Yo, niggas is phony, frontin' like they master ceremonies. None of you suckers are even remotely close to me. To be nice, I sacrifice things like no sleep. I keep a library of lyrics on microfiche, creating concepts so deep. Niggas quote me, they rewind and interpret my rhymes to they homies. I've been things beyond your flows eons ago. It's inevitable in 98, I'ma blow. Ever since 84, I've been in it to win it. But see, back then we used to battle while spinning on the cement. You can't even absorb the rhymes I record or resolve the deep laws of the physics involved. I travel to the end of the universe and beyond. Parsecs out of range from a cellular star tech from the galaxy of Andromeda. I puzzle niggas like crop circles and other unexplained phenomena. Hey yo, 9 out of 10 of these rap artists is garbage. You spineless, rhymeless, niggas is heartless. Hey yo, I came to see that hip hop is never tarnished. So hey yo, all I really want is you niggas to stop biting. All I really want is you niggas to start writing. All I really want is you niggas to be original and start spitting some lyrical shit that I can listen to. You haven't written the perfect rhyme yet. You don't even know the sequences to the Human Genome Project. You haven't come to terms with your God yet. And you refuse to believe in unidentified flying objects. When I bomb shit, I get retarded, probably more than your bargain. I'm talking about rip a mic off your arm shit, hype shit, blow up a mic shit. You might get beat the fuck up in broad daylight with a nightstick. To the British, I'm Gandhi. To the Japanese, I'm an American pilot flying over Nagasaki. To the AIDS patient, I'm your last antibody, sitting and waiting for a cure for modern biology. And yo, 9 out of 10 of these rap artists is garbage. Spineless, rhymeless, niggas is heartless. Hey yo, I came to see that hip hop is never tarnished. So yo, I be looking directly into the human eye to see if you pussy and completely ruin your ability to lie to me. I pull a 9 on the bully, cock back the cannon, goddammit. I don't think you fully understand it. Ask 9 out of 10 niggas on the planet who the best is. The question to go unanswered till I step up to the front line with rhymes, revving my engines like they were powered by me minds. Murdering niggas with lyrics manufactured within my DNA's double helix. I leave you in troubled spirits, I'm absolutely the purest. Breed of MC from the United States of America to Europe, I deserve it. However you wanna word it, I'm perfect. Touch my microphone on accident and get murdered on purpose, motherfucker. Hey yo, 9 out of 10 of these rap artists is garbage. You spineless, rhymeless, niggas is heartless. Hey yo, I came to see that hip hop is never tarnished. So
linebackers, right? So
All right, you ready? Mike's hot.
look at all these schemes. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we only got 2 people watching right now, but we got some more Deathmatch World Cup 4 action coming at you live today. Number 3, Leash versus number 6, Rage. I am your host for the stream today. We're going to watch this game and probably a little bit of some of the other games coming up here as well. My name is Derek, a.k.a. Greekianian, a.k.a. Greek, a.k.a. half Greek, half amazing, with the best color man in the business in the booth with me again, Tommy, a.k.a. Blue Rhino. Tommy, what's happening?
What's going on, noobs? What's going on? What an exciting day yesterday, and what an exciting day today. I mean, just looking at the lobby browsers, you see these epic matchups that you probably will never see again for at least for another year, right?
Yeah, these matchups you just don't see every day when we're just hanging out in the Discord or people are playing on the ladder and stuff. So, absolute heavyweights going against each other today. We got a game code coming up, but Tommy, what are some of your takeaways from what happened yesterday? Greek TV missed some of the broadcasting from yesterday, so what the hell happened?
I mean, I'm going to call it Knockout Saturday. Like, a lot of people literally just got knocked out. Obviously, one of the biggest upsets was Kellen, who he lost to freaking Chris. Good job, Chris, for that victory. Kellen right now actually is playing Daywalker in the lower bracket. Favorite lost yesterday to Viper, but then he beat Rec to move on, so he's playing Jidba now. I still feel that Favorite could continue on in the lower bracket. I think the winner of those 2 games will play each other later on, and then the winner of that will play either Rage or Leash, what we're watching today. Am I getting that right?
Yes, let me go ahead. I have the bracket pulled up here. Let me go ahead and pull this up over. Yes, we had the Viper get past Favorite, and then the Nilly got past Jibda. They're meeting each other today at the exact same time this is going on. I think Liticor is streaming that game. Freaking Chris with the upset over True. Frost 9 with the upset over Daywalkers. We got 12 versus 13 going on in the round of 8. Freaking Chris and Frost. That one is being streamed by I'm Coming, I do believe. And then we got the Code, who got upset by Brew 4-0 in an absolute slap, who's going to be facing Tato, who took down Cortical. And then Leash moved past Paladins 4-2, and Rage 4-0'd Rubenstock. So, Tommy, we definitely got a game in store for us today. So, the winner of Leash and Rage plays the winner of Brew and Tato. And then freaking Chris and Frost 9, the winner of that goes against the Viper and Nilly. Also, as Tommy talked about in the lower bracket, Rubenstock is going to be playing Paladins, fighting for their lives. Valesse going against the Code. Daywalker versus True is going on at the same time right now, which is crazy. And then Jibda going against Favorite, who Tommy thinks Favorite might still be staying alive after today.
I do. I believe he can. He actually played Rec too, our boy Hydra, in a losers in the losers / lower bracket, which is tough to call them actually losers because they're both very good players. But that went 3-2, so that really goes to show you how far Rec has come since last year.
Yeah, no
right?
kidding.
I mean, the only one right now to beat Favorite one has been Viper. So, right, and Rec was almost the other guy to do it. So you gotta give him mad props to that, right?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think Favorite's gonna have his hands full playing against Jibda, but I wouldn't say that either of them couldn't beat each other.
Do you see the game?
Yep, the game's popped up. We got a Berber War starting off in this best of 7. We got about 56 seconds till that starts. Yeah, I gotta go ahead and pull up the rules for this round.
Yeah. We have some very loyal people here that are watching this because yes, the Viper is playing now. So that's a pretty big thing.
Hey, but people want to watch Leash. I got people in the chat calling out Leash's name, like, let's watch this dude. So yeah, if people want to go watch the Viper and go watch this RMer play, that's fine by me. But if you want to watch someone bring the heat, then Leash and Rage, apparently, I haven't yet a chance to watch Rage yet, so this is going to be pretty exciting.
Also too, also to throw out there. It's also Kellen's do or die mode 2. He's playing right now too.
Yeah.
So it's very suspenseful, you know?
Yeah, I can't imagine Kellen's going to take his foot off the gas and look past his opponent in this game.
I'm not spreading rumors, but I heard Chris wanted to lose so that against Frost so that he could go down and play Kellen again. That's what I heard.
Berber War, DM World Cup 4, Leash versus Rage. Let's get it on. We got the score up. We got Fog of War. We got a little bit of everything going on. Tommy, you know I got a soft spot in my heart here for the Berbers. I'm excited for this one.
You have a soft spot in your heart for Berbers and Leash, so let's see.
Leash starting off with 7 stables.
Looks like it's gonna be a fun game to watch.
Yes. 7 stables, 4 barracks. From Rage in the red, we got 6 stables, and we got 4 castles coming up already. Looks like Rage is going to like to try to go castle early, see if he can get the camel archers out.
Mm-hmm. Rage has gone pretty far for making houses, but right? Seems like it was giving himself a lot of room with the zoning commission, you know?
Yeah, I think these camels
like
get turned around. They might be able to come in and steal on them, but
Mm-hmm.
Rage coming in with the raids of his own. I don't think he's going to get too far there.
Oh, Leash gets a Villy. Oh.
Down goes a Villy. Looks like the Leash deleted one of his buildings over here.
Oh, he gets another Villy.
These castles about to go up for Rage. Leash sitting on a 1 villager advantage right now. Pop at about 54. Rage at about 44.
The monks are out early. Leash has decided to put in his service to God early, folks.
A Sunday special.
And he's gonna have to, because those relics are treks away, right? You're gonna have like little battles over the relics.
Yeah, I know yesterday Leash did a good job at denying improvise any advantage, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, to the relics. And so we'll see if Leash puts these relics on lock again, which look like he's going to.
The other thing too, Leash just did another villager pick as Rage was trying to secure that hill. We saw that earlier, yet we saw that 2 days ago with the Akama War, right? Where I feel like where Favorite One, he brought out his men a little too early. Remember that?
Yeah. Alright, looks like we got a pause in the game.
Moment is brought to you in part by Greekian TV.
This episode is brought to you by the Lacy Pillow, the pillow designed with your glasses in mind. Lie down comfortably while watching TV, reading, scrolling through your phone. Money back guarantee, free shipping, 10-year warranty. If for any reason it's not the most comfortable pillow you've ever experienced in your life, then holy moly, just send it back. Well, the problem is on us, but customers love it. All right, back to the action.
Yep.
Order now, thelacypillow.com.
It's 8 to 13. It's just one pillow could fund this stream for 2 weeks. So Leash has 14 villagers, Rage has 8. That could be a problem. Could be a problem.
Yeah, especially in a Berber War where you don't really get a chance to really just overrun anybody. Every little unit counts. Rage outnumber him on the battlefield right now, so Leash is gonna pull away. Oh, a little misclick and gets a couple more units chopped up. Now Leash has the onagers out.
Look at Leash just going for the map control now. He didn't lose any villagers when he went for map control. And that right now is the difference that we're seeing. Rage just runs by 2 villies right here on the hill. And he misses his chance for the snipe. It's little things like that that separate these big games. The fundamentals.
Leash gonna lose a couple onagers, but he has a whole army incoming behind. Got camels, we got camel archers, we got some halbs coming in. Let's see if Leash can deny his castle one more time. Looks like he's going to. Rage kind of trying to come in the west part of the base. He's able to stop a castle there from Leash. I think he stopped a relic from coming back. Or the relic almost got there.
And it's in a much better amicable position. Let's put it like that. To be
Yeah.
scooped up now.
He's able to move the ball down the field and get it into a scoring position.
Mm-hmm.
All right, at least the significant advantage right now, sitting on 170 pop to Rage's 100, 40 Vils to 25, and getting ready to come downhill on him. We'll see if Leash can get up on the west side of Rage's base to help take away that gold pile. He does have a massive army here to like the center of the map, but I don't know. It's not really. He really needs to press this other gold pile on the right side and the stone pile as well. Massive engagement coming in the middle.
Look at those onagers. The onagers in the valley.
Oh.
Oh.
Good snipes by Rage, getting those Anis out of play. And now he's dragging Leash's troops back into his Anis. Ooh, and they're sniped down. Seen a lot of players doing an excellent job with the micro sniping down these onagers. I almost feel like if you got a group of onagers, you can't just go a couple. You almost have to go a bunch just to make it worth it. They might be able to snipe one or two, but you'll get some good shots in return.
Leash is just taking over the map here.
Two times the population advantage right now. So yeah, it's going to be hard for Rage to get the eco going on the east side of his base, and really the west side. Yeah, this is a position for Leash to really squeeze the map and get fortified up around Rage's eco.
This game might be over in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like within 10 more minutes. I think Leash has just got him.
Somebody's been practicing their Berber Wars.
Right?
We'll see if this Ani can come in and do some damage on the right. Now it looks like he's going to get sniped down. And ooh, Rage is in a tough spot right now, Tommy boy.
Yep. This was a sound beating too. Sound beating. It's like Rage just like lost villagers like randomly. He lost like 7 villagers, like sending them on quests. Very disappointed.
Here comes a couple of Trebs in on the west side of Rage's base. We'll see if Leash gets his army up here to protect. Ooh, Rage sniffs us out. Got a couple of camels coming over. We'll see if Leash loses any there. Leash is going to eat up Rage on the west side of his base. Now
right on his forward gold too.
Bunch of Trebs coming up. Rage has some villies up here working on the castle, but those villies should be going to work on getting some eco because they got a huge advantage here. Leash sitting on 4,000 food, about 2,500 gold. Rage sitting on 500 gold. He got 3,000 food and 5,700 wood.
He's going for the relic. You see that? He's
in the war zone.
The war zone. Yeah.
The brave priest.
Nah,
the camels chop him down. Not enough movement there. Rage coming in with a nice army to push Leash off of a spot there, but now Leash is going to go up and castle this other gold area and get these camel archers on top of the hill. And now he's going to make it rain on these town centers coming in here to slow down the eco even more by Rage. Rage finally has the east part of his map cleared up. You think he might want to put a castle over there to protect.
I mean, this is going to hurt, but Rage does have a lot of villagers right now, so he should be able to get himself, build that right back, but...
Yeah, Rage definitely caught up in the population. He's popped out now. Alicia's sitting about 160, and they're both sitting about 120 villagers right now, so... Excellent job from Rage pushing back. We'll see what Leash still has in the tank to come out after him. I think Leash is going to be wanting to push that gold pile here up front in front of Rage's base when he gets the chance, but knocks out 3 town centers and has a castle blocking off this extra gold pile over here. Huge move by Leash.
Yeah. I think Rage is starting to recover pretty quickly over here, though.
Did an excellent job on the recovery.
Yeah. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, me and Tommy would have hit the resign button already.
Yeah. I might I'm gonna have to eat my words. I wouldn't be the only one eating my words, after Knockout Saturday. Just saying. Oh, look at all those onagers. I don't know. I think that was a little too much.
Yeah. Massive engagement going on in the middle.
Yeah.
Just throwing haymakers left and right. We got these Ani shots coming. We got camels. We got Hussar.
Oh.
The archers. Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
This gold pile is going down for Rage. That is for sure. Speaking of eating words, I got to eat this Chipotle that just showed up. I'm going to go ahead and keep it on this screen. I'll be right back.
We got a war going on. We got Rage with about a 50-man army, and we have Leash with about a 50-man army as well. Maybe Leash is a little bit smaller of an army. And Rage has 1 relic to Leash's 3. And the last one seems to be right there, right in the middle.
Ooh, I forgot I ordered that. Saw the notification on my phone.
You see where Leash put his relic? It's all the way in like the corner, unprotected by itself.
I don't see where his monastery is at.
Like on the east of the map. Yeah, that's where his monastery is. It's just by itself.
Whew. Yeah, what is the relic count right now?
It's 3-1 right now, and the single one is right in the middle of that like warshed. Like the priest can't even get through there without like giving out like last rites to everyone. Like look at all those bodies that are still there, huh?
Oh man, yeah, that was a massive engagement.
Right?
That was massive.
Oh, he might lose, and Rage might lose this relic. Leash still with a lot of stone left.
We'll see if Leash can hold this spot here on the hill with the castle in front of the gold pile. He's got a little Jimmy Chitwood house fence in front of these trebs right now.
I like that. I like that move.
Yeah, just Burbs don't have anything immediate right now that can just range in there and take it down.
He's got that hill, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, the hill with the castle. It's tough. Looks like Rage's going to be able to clean up these villages, repairing the castle, and Rage will end up getting this castle back, but God, he almost had to pay as much gold as it did to earn back that gold pile.
Yeah.
Rage already repositioning, trying to raid around the east side of the base. I think if Leash can knock on this castle on the east side of Rage's base, it's going to open up a lot of the other eco that he had out there.
Yeah, Leash just took a little bit to Q unit, so I'm thinking he started recalculating which strategy he wants to try next. I think he's done really well. Right now he's in his ego again, and that's the thing with Leash. He hits you here, he hits you there, and he's just very aggressive. So when he was trying to take that castle on the hill, boom, he was somewhere else.
Yep, already getting going here on the east side.
Rage has got a big army, though.
Rage does have a big army. He does have his eco really well protected right now. It's all kind of condensed, but Rage is still going to try to run in and get these Hussars going anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Fun game to watch. This isn't even going to... Very interesting. Rage is starting to feel. I think he felt the hit to his eco. He lost about 30 villagers, so we'll see what the long-term effect of that is. That's like a good body shot, in boxing. Like you don't feel it immediately until you constantly start throwing overhands. Leash is queued up more villagers. He's at 122 right now.
start trying to make units later in the game, you're like, oh shit, where did my food go?
Yeah. Just gonna come down the wood lines.
For whatever reason,
Oh, and
Chipotle, they don't send you like just like a regular plastic bottle of Coke. They gotta give you the classic one, but you gotta like have the bottle opener and stuff. Not as convenient.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta use your teeth. No, I'm kidding. Don't.
I used to do that back in the day all the time. Pop open a
Are you? You're an animal.
fancy bottle of brew.
You're an animal. I would never.
You're a liar. You probably broke beer bottles over your head back in the day. Alright. Leash is sitting pretty comfortably on this hill right here. I don't think Rage has enough behind him. He's only sitting on 500 gold. Less than that. He's got some wooden food. Leash is sitting on about 2k gold, 2k food right now. We'll see if Rage... I think Rage has the advantage with 3 trebs out here right now.
He does.
And he's getting... So he might get one of these castles. I don't think he's going to get both.
This is really good gameplay, though.
This
is very high level.
Scores basically... Leash is up by 1,000 right now, but it's not like... And we got Rage building the Jimmy Chitwood again. Although it gets trebbed down immediately.
Yeah, I think that's hard to do when you have trebs open looking for a target.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Both players with the trebs out trying to push each other off their spot. A couple onagers coming in from Leash that's trying to stay on top of the hill. See if they can get a couple good shots on these camel riders. What'd you say?
Is that the free chips I hear?
No, just the bag for the burrito.
Now here comes. It's all up to these onagers. These onagers could up. Sniped.
Sniped, but it did force him to drag him into Leash's camel archers and the castle.
Yeah, and the
right
castles.
There.
Yeah. They're trading right now, though. And this is the Leash style right now. He attacks you right on one side, and he raids you on the other. It's very difficult, very tough to fight.
Yep, and he has 2 trebs knocking on the castle, looking over the eco on the west side of Rage's base.
Yep.
Hussar's already running in, chopping down some villies.
Leash
has been harassing him on this gold pile here up in like the northwest part of the map. And that is the game. Leash taking it down for game 1.
Kudos to Rage for fighting this out. I mean, he made it very competitive when I thought he was going to be dead about 20 game minutes ago. So he played it very competitive, and he GG'd. I feel like out at the right time.
Yeah, there wasn't much more he was going to be able to keep up with there at that point. So, I mean, I think kind of what you're saying earlier, those body shots took hold later in the fight.
Yeah.
And Rage just didn't have enough juice behind him to keep it going.
I feel like it compounds in the game, right? Like if you take out 5 extra villagers, those 5 villagers, out of those 5, 3 of them would have made town centers. And then from there, you would have gained another like 10, 15 extra villagers. But you can't make those town centers because you're just making military buildings to keep up. So I think it has a longer term effect than it would like a short term.
Yeah. I think Leash sent me the game code for the next one. I'm just going to go ahead and get this updated. Leash taking down game 1 in this best of 7. Now, I've definitely seen with some of these best of 7s that, that, you know, players can come out early and do well, but then sooner or later, sometimes players get on a roll and just, you know, reel off a bunch of games in a row. So I think the last thing that Leash can do is take his foot off the gas right now. This is going to be Rage's home pick, and so he's got to make it tough for him. Or else Rage can just start reeling him off.
Yeah. Freaking Chris and freaking Froster.
Yeah, you got a score update over there on coming.
They're in their own. they're in their own game too. And True and Daywalker are, I think they're doing a Portuguese. Am I getting that right? A Portuguese Huns war? Did I see that right? I don't know. I could get the shield wrong. Huh. Right? Does anyone know the score updates? Where's Boomstick? Boom, are you here? We need like a sideline reporter.
Yeah.
Backy, are you out there?
Whoops.
Where's Andy? Well, Andy's watching his brother. I don't fault him for that.
Yeah. All right, still waiting for this game to pop up. I think I accidentally went in the lobby and stopped their countdown for the game, so.
That's all.
Should be getting started here anytime now.
Okay, so Frost and Chris are 1-1 right now.
Ooh, they already played 2 games, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen in this Brew versus Tato series? I mean, Brew kind of shocked the world.
I think Brew's a better player than Tato. You know, it's really weird because it's like freaking Chris has. It's like he has Frost's number. He beat him in the other. He beat him in the other tournament. All right, it looks like the game is off.
It is.
Golden Swamp, Sicilians, Turks. This will be a unique one. Huh.
We've seen some weird matchups here on the Swamp. I was watching the replay of that Lithuanian versus Tatar war. What a weird matchup.
Great game to watch. That was really fun.
It was, just because it was so different. I don't think I've seen a Tatar war, period, plus on Golden Swamp. Swamp just throws so many extra variables in there. You got to take the middle, so you got to get best combination of your Navy and land units going. You got to be amphibious.
Yeah.
All right, 15 seconds to game time. Leash, Rage, game 2. Leash already up 1-0 in the series. Deathmatch, World Cup 4. Which one are you to pick, Tommy? Sicilians or Turks? I think I hate both civs.
I know. I like. I feel like Leash will play Sicilians very aggressively, and he will play it that way. I feel like Leash will know what he's doing with the Sicilians. And Leash pulls his goalie and kills, and what he decides to do is he kills his scout. All right, that's like a Spartacus move. Okay,
he killed
Spartacus killed this horse. What?
He killed the scout, but he didn't go castle first. That's part of the strategy. That could be costly. Do the donjons give you population?
You don't know.
I don't know anything about Sicilians.
We'll find out in a second. Don John's about to go up. Nope, they do not give you population.
All right, I think. But you can build sergeants out of there.
Can you?
I think so.
Yes.
Unless that was coming from his barracks, yeah.
And here we go.
Yeah, I think Leash, if he was going to delete his scout, he should have built the castle rather than going for the donjons. So.
And he's going heavy demolition ship. Give it to the Italians to know how to blow something up, right? I don't know if Leash knows where he is.
Yeah.
I think he does now. But wow, Rage went all docks. This is going to be very difficult for Leash to get through this.
Yeah, he's got to get these demos going.
And he doesn't have any demos queued up, which is very interesting.
I think Leash got out of his element right here.
Yeah, this might be an early GG for Leash.
Well, excellent job preparing for Rage, especially with this wild matchup. Turks.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Leash just says, fuck it, I don't even want to play this one.
Yeah. Good effort. Good effort.
Oh, man. He said, fuck this. We don't need to play this one out. You win.
Yeah.
All right. 1-1. Oh, the game froze. Never mind. That's why we weren't seeing anything. Oh, so never mind. They're going to run it back. That makes sense.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't queuing any units.
Mm-hmm. And Viper versus Nilly. Viper is at 2-0. Look, I love how Viper puts his score up in his games. You see that?
Hey, it's helpful to us.
In this, yeah, disrespectful to the opponent, but is that an admin win worthy? Clemencer, you out there? You allowed to do that? Does anyone know the score for the Daywalker Tattoo Bro? Looks like that's starting now too, huh?
Everything's going on right now. We got 8 bangers going on right now. Whoops. I keep going into their game on accident. I think I ruined the countdown again. Alright, so this game's getting fired back up. Yeah, let's see if I can pull up some of these other games going on right now.
Coda's playing Velez. All right, Leash is back at it again. That's sad, though, because the game froze. Now Leash kind of has a better idea of what to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely advantage the Leash. I think.
Yeah.
We'll see if he switches up his start this time.
That's why we pray. That's why we pray at church, because things like this happen. One second.
I just had the game pulled up. There it is. Turks, Sicilians. Game 2. Run it back. Oh, we have about a minute to go. Alright, 54 seconds till game time. Running it back. Game froze on the first time around in case you're just joining us. So they restarted the game. Leash didn't look like he knew what he was doing with Sicilians on this map, so we'll see if he changes his start at all.
It's the Viper. The Viper is winning. The Viper is up 2-0.
Oh, the Viper just went through favorite. Like, it was just a walk in the park for him.
I know.
That's crazy.
It's Knockout Saturday. Viper's really that good.
It's really that good. We'll see if one of these heavyweights from the other side of the bracket can eventually take him down, but I think Viper's still the favorite.
Leash still deletes the scout. Here we go.
Deletes the scout and builds houses instead of the castle. I don't get it.
Different strategy this time, though. He's got everything on the donjon.
It doesn't give him pop, though.
And they're placed now directly across from each other. So.
Yeah. He's already popped out. I think he might have done better in that first one.
We'll find out. He didn't really go military buildings. He only went donjons. Now he already has four docks up to Leash's 1. So Leash has got to do some real good demo work action. I think he should just start building more donjons with the sergeants and just flood in if he can.
Yeah, just keep building them all the way up the map.
Yeah.
Yep, Rage sitting with his scout right behind the base, looking for an opportunity to snipe a villain when they come on that gold pile. These demo ships are coming in. Ooh, they stop a castle from getting built.
That hurt.
That's a big loss there.
I still think this one might be an early GG.
Rage sitting on 50 pop. Leash is at 30. Yeah, I think when you delete your scout at the beginning, you're supposed to go castle immediately.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he went so many ships. He's got like he's got 10 docks.
Yeah, Rage is not shy about trying to take over this water and get this gold here in the middle.
Yeah, it's 90 to 69.
Bunch of sergeants headed to the west side of the map looking to get the flank on Rage.
Yeah, Rage sees it. Rage sees it though, so we'll see what's gonna happen. I feel like Rage could come in and try to end this right now with the fleet.
Yeah, get enough galleons up there and then get the cannons hitting on the castle.
Yeah,
Leash just popped out again at 120. Rage sitting on about 140 pop.
Yeah. He's got him right now. If he goes in with everything, he's got the game. With those cannon galleons blasting from afar.
Yeah. Looks like Leash is gonna back up Rage's forces here on the west side of the island. Here comes the cannons pounding on the castle. Leash has some demo ships garrisoned up after their generations, so we'll see if Leash isn't building up a strong counterpunch here.
Yeah, I feel like he still has such a huge fleet advantage. I don't know why he's not going in. Oh, Leash is storing up demo ships in there.
Mm-hmm.
Guess he's trying to reel him in. Smart. He's hiding his forces.
Making his numbers look smaller, reel them in,
Yo.
and then bounce.
These sergeants, nothing stops them.
No, they got armor for days. They're just walking RoboCops. Leash tries to send in a group of demo ships, but all the galleons snipe them before they get a chance to get in there. Now Leash is running from Rage's demo ships.
Yep.
Oh, here comes in a storm of demo ships. Ooh, that clears up a big portion of Rage's navy. I think he still outnumbers them with the navy, but he just lost a huge chunk there.
Yeah. Yep. Let's look at some res with the guy going on here. Leash almost out of gold. He's almost pop Rage, and Leash is not. Well, they almost have the same pop, but he's already in the center taking the gold, which is really tough. It's tough to win when someone's mining that gold.
Rage is queuing out some halves. They're just getting chopped down by these galleons. We got a handful of... How many galleons we got up here by Rage? At least 30, with about 7 cannons behind it. Leash is trying to do what he can with these sergeants in the back trying to raid, but Rage is definitely just deteriorating the base here for Leash. Now here comes a stream of more demo ships. There goes down a bunch of galleons.
Yeah, demo ships are working right now. Those didn't work. The second wave did not work.
Both players sitting on about 180, 190 pop. Leash about 125 villies with the Turks only at 90. But Rage is getting another castle up here in the middle to take control.
Yep. Surprised they didn't give the Italians any like unique ships. You know, they should have. No, like in the Battle of Lepanto, they had like these, you know, like the Venetian Navy was phenomenal. Right?
Yeah, they
But
should.
then again, this is the Sicilian. Right now, the only thing they do differently is they make their pizzas in a square. So, so here we are, watching these sergeants chop away at the base. I need more from Rage's fleet. I know what he's doing. He's sitting in the center, and he's okay with that. But Leash still has plenty of gold over here to keep on chopping. Leash is still going to be able to fund a pop, and Rage has got to do a little bit more to go on the offensive here.
I wonder if Leash is going to start spitting out some cannons, or if they even have them.
They have cannon galleons, but here he is. You see this?
Here comes the move.
This is for the game. This is for the game.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, Rage tries to back out his navy out of there, but he's going to lose about half of it. And then these galleons up front. Oh, it looks like Leash is still going to go with these demo ships.
Yep. Okay. Rage is queuing up something special here. I think he just got another relic. Rage is chopping away at Leash is chopping away in Rage's base, right? So right now Rage, you know, the pop is still dead even. And right now I'm gonna give the advantage right now to Rage only because he's in the center.
Yeah.
Right?
He's not getting too much of this gold right now, though.
No.
Although Leash is going to have to spend a lot here to eventually take it over.
Yeah. Yeah,
he
needs more demo ship action.
This Navy by Rage is still pretty big. Here comes another demo ship run. Oh!
And
Frost
just won the last action.
Oh, he did.
So
he's
it's
up
2-1 now. Yep.
Ooh.
That's from our sideline reporter, freaking Andy.
Thank you, freaking Andy. Way to be on the beat.
Can we have an update on the Daywalker Kellen game?
Oh yeah,
that should be fun to watch.
Ooh, more demo ships coming in. Rage losing a large part of his army. We'll see if Leash can capitalize and start knocking down some of these castles in the middle.
Rage still with plenty of gold.
Yeah.
And I think Leash is going to start running out of gold here. He's going to try another raid. He's going to try to grab that relic to get 4. We'll see.
Leash has a bunch of villagers trying to go up and build a castle. We got some hand cannons waiting for him.
Fun game.
Leash is doing a good job of clearing out this army with these demo ships, but Rage has been right on it, just recouping his army.
When you have the gold, you can make trades like that, right? So, I mean, this is going to be, you see from the west, this is where it's going to be. He's got one chance at a good raid, I think this is going to be it. If he can't do anything with that, it's going to be over.
Yeah.
He's out of gold. He's out of gold. So Leash isn't going to panic here, but
Nope, we got the Rams coming in with the Sergeants. Oh, the Rams backing up now. At least you got to get on that micro.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, those Rams are going back instead of knocking down that castle. Might have it halfway knocked down already.
it's frustrating for him. I think he's going to GG soon.
There's just not much before you can do. Now Rage is getting a lot more villagers up on the gold pile here in the middle. Rage is just sitting on so many ships here in the middle. He's got 46 galleons. They're just sniping down these halves. We got the demo ships coming out by Leash, but there's just so many galleons they just get sniped before they can even get up there.
Yeah. It's too late. I think he has the gold ran out. This will be a GG soon. Or it should be.
Ooh, another huge demo raid, which is still not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Now looks like Rage is outnumbering here on the west side as well, pushing back this small little base, trying to come in on the western front. And that is the GG. Well, we're right. Rage is going to get the victory anyway and knock this series up, and we got ourselves a series. Tommy, thoughts on game 2?
I thought it was a fun and interesting Civ combination. I don't think we'll ever see that again. But, yep. Nope, that's very interesting. So, kudos to them for playing a Civ matchup that we'll probably never see again. And it was a good watch. It was a good watch.
All right, did you get any update on Daywalker and True right now?
No.
And so, I think they're playing this game, and then they play right back again even if they win after this series, right?
They have to, right? So I think they have to play. I think Nilly will go into the losers bracket for losing to Viper.
Is he down 3-0 now, or is it still 2-0?
I would have to look, and then I think they would play, and I think Frost would play, something like that. Whoever or freaking Chris, one of those losers will have to play. So if you go in a losers bracket, you have to play. I think you have to play 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, Nilly's streaming right now, and he has Viper up 2-0. Although Nilly looks like he has the Viper on his back foot, going Mayan versus Vikings. That's interesting.
So many games going on at once. We lack a producer. I think we need a producer.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know?
We have a bunch of different feeds coming in from the games, live look-ins.
Yeah.
We're a long way behind ESPN, the worldwide leader.
Can we go down to streaming? I think I have someone that's gonna help us produce this show. Can we go to
really?
streaming one? Yeah.
Ah, back.
Hey fellas, what's up?
What's going on? What's going on?
We need to know.
We went. What's the series of True? What's the series of True Daywalker right now?
That's the only one I don't have up. I have about 6 up right now.
Okay. All right. What's Viper Nilly?
Viper Nilly is 2-0 Viper. It looks like Nilly might take this last game. I'm not sure. It's pretty close. It's going into late game.
Okay. Okay. What about Chris Frost?
Chris just took a game from Frost. I believe it was a Huns War.
Okay.
They're starting a game right now. Another Huns War, it looks like.
Okay. So
Another
it's
Huns
2-2.
War?
Is the
It
series a 2-2?
is. It's 1-2. Freaking Chris has 1. Frost has 2.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. All right.
Frost coming
Okay.
out strong.
And then Tato is playing Bro right now too.
Yes.
I'll update you guys on that score when I can.
Okay, well, stay here with us because
All right.
this is we need these updates as they come in for our.
You're like Aaron Andrews on the field for us.
I prefer
500
I would prefer like a Howard Cross, but okay, a Tony Saragusa. But if you wanted to go with Aaron Andrews, okay.
She just sticks out in my mind for some reason. I can't put a finger on
Right. All right, back to Tony Moose and Goose.
Actually, no, I guess Backy's more like the guy back in the control center. He's like
the guy we only see on Thanksgiving, right? When he's like pushing his mom and dad.
I'm waving to the cameras. All right. It looks like Tato is winning 2-0 over Bro.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bro came out and 4-0'd the code, but looks like that's not going to be the case in this one.
No.
I believe this round is a best of 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So he's got some time to come back. We're not worried yet. We're not worried.
Okay, let's look like Leash is doing a golden pit. Do you see that, Greek?
Yes. I saw them in the lobby. It hasn't popped up on the spectate yet. So
All right. We got Britain's Turks on
Britain's
golden pit.
Turks on the golden pit. Interesting. I mean,
Get your Turks here.
I feel like I'd rather go Turks other than Britons.
I don't think so.
No, you'd rather go
don't think-
Britons.
The only thing where it's golden pit though, so if you get the gold, the Turks could survive. I just don't think they have anything.
I got those Rams, I guess, but I guess if you can just go Anis with Britons, that kind of nullifies them. The range of the cannons versus the range of the longbows. I guess the longbows just eventually dominate if they can.
Mass longbows, yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you get some Anis mixed in there to take out the Rams, then that's a tough army to beat for the Turks. They don't have any like strong cavalry that can just run them over. And I think the longbows trade better with the Janissaries. They're cheaper.
They eat Janissaries.
All right, 7 seconds to go. Game 3, Leash versus Rage, deathmatch, World Cup 4. All right, game's launching for me right now. All right, we still
I think you got to go masked ram.
Still got Leash here in the blue. We got Rage in the red trunks. We got 7 ranges from Leash, 7 barracks. Trying to get as much military on the field as possible here in the early going. Rage has 6 ranges. Went 1 stable.
They don't even have the elite skirm, so that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be fighting Britons uphill. That's gonna be an issue too.
Yeah. I think Rage fell for the same trap I would have. I think now the more we think about it, Britain might be the better matchup here.
Becky, what would you do?
Fellas, I don't really have an opinion on the game. I'm just a sideline reporter. I'm watching about 12.
Okay. But it's not the game itself. Would you go Britons or would you go Turks?
Oh, I would definitely go Britons in this matchup for sure. I
Yeah.
like the range.
Yup.
The range to get the change.
Oh, he's going Cav Archers. That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah, a lot of
Okay,
people go
freaking
Cav
Andy.
Archer typically in a Turk War, so I guess he's figuring, hey, I might as well just do it against the Britons too. I guess the Cav Archer might trade better with the longbows. I still feel like when you get enough longbows and how cheap they are.
So freaking Andy says his brother just took a game from Frost, so now it's 2-2.
2-2 over there. Yes, DeBron, I'm with you. The Turks have rams, so that seems like it's going to be an advantage for the Britons. But I think if we get some Anis out here, I think that'll be able to snipe down the rams. Rage already trying to get a couple castles down here in the middle of the pit. Rage already has a ram out in front right now. We'll see how much of those arrows it can soak up. Rage trying to run in some Cav Archers here. They're going to run into a line of halves poking them down.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Rage does get a snipe on this castle up front here. Looks like Rage is
going
coming
up
up
a hill
quick.
and-
Yeah.
You're going up a hill, and Britons have that advantage of spewing out archers very quickly. So he's not getting his rams out in front, coming up a hill. So that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, as soon as Leash gets some of these castles up here and the longbows start coming out. I like what Rage is doing, though, being aggressive and trying to get the rams out immediately. But here comes the Anis now. Ooh.
Oh,
There
he
goes the
needs more
castle
rams
up.
up.
Yeah, he's just not able to get them up quick enough, and now just the archer sitting on the hill is going to be pelting them.
Yep.
Rage does use his time to get two castles up down in the middle, so that's going to give him a huge advantage. We'll see if he can start soaking up that gold quick.
Whatever advantage Rage had, he lost.
He's got the middle. That's where the gold's at.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any more gold. He lost a lot. Cav archers are not cheap, right?
Yeah.
You can't, like, you know what I mean? There is no, like, Cole special where you buy 50, you get 5, you know?
No Sam's Club deals?
Nothing. And he's got good onagers in the back. This is going to be, like, he's just going to perpetually push it out.
Just the
He
one
doesn't even have
slow.
longbows queued.
The one slow push from Britons, just raining arrows down on the opponent. Yeah, I think if Leash can keep these Anis protected to hammer on these rams coming in, that's going to be huge for him.
Alright, fellas, it looks like I found True's game now.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
True is beating Daywalker 2-0 currently.
2-0.
Wow.
They're in the third game right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if the Kellen's guy you want to face after a loss.
That's good, though. I wouldn't mind catching a Kellen stream right after this. What time is it? I don't know if I'm going to do this all day, though.
Yeah, we'll see how long we can make it. We'll just get this
Yeah.
series out of the way and see if we can catch the end of something else.
Oh, there'll be something to catch the end of, right? So, kudos to the loyal Greekinian TV fans that didn't just run to Viper stream, you know?
I think a lot of them are watching Chris and Frost right now.
Yeah.
Got a castle up here on the west part of the pit for Rage, but I think Lee's going to see that and knock it down right away. Now we finally have some cannons coming out here from Rage, see if he can snipe some of these trebs.
Yeah.
Look at this army control from Leash, though. Everything nice and compact. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a pretty good engagement down here. See if he can snipe enough of these rams.
Those
in time.
onagers. Oh, no.
Excellent move here by the Hussar. But Leash keeps enough of them alive, able to start throwing shots back at these Cav archers. We'll see if Leash can get his arbs going again. Yeah, Rage did a good move with those Hussar. I think he got about half of those Anis, but Leash able to squirm out of there and save a couple to start sending shots back. This is some high-level stuff we got going on right here.
Yep.
I got some raids coming in on the east part of the base. Rage got denied a castle that was going to protect some of his wood line over there.
The old scout cavalry with one cavalier. I like that. Right?
All right, looks like Leash is able to push back Rage up against his castles. Rage already getting a bunch of this gold. I think you're going to see Leash coming in here and getting some of the gold as well.
He needs longbows, and he can move those men right off it.
Yeah, let's see if the longbows start coming out as well.
I think Rage knows that he's not in a good position right now.
Yeah, loses another castle, getting thrown up to protect his eco. Leash is just a couple seconds ahead on all these raids to get these castles up. He's like sniped at least 4 or 5 castles in the last couple of series that we watched. Some excellent play.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Trebs coming up to start knocking on these castles here in the middle. We see Rage get a couple of villies off the gold just to hold this castle up. So we're going to need a couple more Trebs in here to get enough juice to knock it down.
Yeah, he's got a lot more Trebs coming. He hasn't gone over to longbows yet, which I'm surprised at.
We got some longbows coming in now. They're accumulating at the bottom. He's just popped right now, so I think he's got some queued. Raid, both players are popped out right now. Rage sitting on 115 vills. Leash is sitting about 90. Leash, I've seen pretty much the whole time try to stay at least under 100 villagers for most of these fights. And I think with Britons, you can get away with that too, since you don't need that much gold. You don't need a whole lot of food. You can get away with having less villagers. And so kudos to Leash being right on top of his villager count at all times. Never over booming, but obviously having enough to keep the resources going. That's a pro right there.
Yeah, Leash is getting his own castles up in the gold now. It's just hard because the Britons just are not that expensive.
Yeah, I think Ray's going to continue to trade cav archers and archers here, and yeah, the archers for Britain are just a lot cheaper. Also, the halves getting mixed in there too.
You don't want to trade with these onagers too. No, okay.
He's got a couple Trebs stacked up behind this castle he's trying to get built right now.
Yeah.
He gets his villagers on there repairing it.
He needs more longbows, I feel like, though. Looks like he's preparing to do another raid.
Yeah, just 3 light cav come up here up top. There's a camel on the castle there, so probably not going to do too much damage. Leash getting the Trebs on the east side of the castle away from the cannons, making it more difficult for the cannons to snipe him down.
Yep.
They kind of got to go through this castle here first before they can get there. And now the longbows just slowly moving up the field. Rage coming in for the snipe on these Trebs. I think he might get it. Although Leash getting the villies on top of it to repair it as he's shooting at him. Ooh.
Look at this.
Both players hanging by a fingernail trying to hold on to this middle right now.
I know.
Leash is sitting on about 190 pop. Rage is at 170. Just can't replenish units the same way that Britons can. Yeah. It's just these longbows are going to... These longbows are just going to keep moving up the field slowly.
Yep. How much stone do you think he spent trying to keep that castle alive?
Well, he's down to under 300 now, so enough.
Yeah.
These skirms are going to trade well in these Cav Archer, but as long as Rage is able to keep pumping Rams out, that's going to be tough for Leash to continue to kill his army. Now Leash sitting at about 160 pop. Rage is still holding steady at 170. We got some more Anis coming out here, so good luck to those Rams coming in. Now we'll see if Leash can get up and start sniping some of these cannons from Rage.
Yeah, Leash needs like a quick break, a quick breather.
So while they've been fighting, Rage has been soaking up a lot of gold here in the middle. Leash really hasn't taken advantage too much of the gold yet, so I think,
he needs to now.
Leash needs to figure out a way to get this castle down or get something up in here to push him off of this gold pile before he's gonna be able to continue to hold against Leash until Leash knocks him off the spot, and it's kind of like a catch-22, you know?
Yeah. Leash just needs to start getting some more. He's got 16 men on gold.
Hussars coming in, gonna try to soak up some of these Anis, and we got some Rams coming in behind it. Ooh, Rage with the killer move, taking out all the Anis. Now we got Rams up on the castle here, and Leash is in a tough spot.
Yeah. Big time.
So many Rams coming in. Oh, without those Anis there now. Oh, excellent move by Rage with the Hussar taking out those Anis. Down goes the castle here from Leash.
He's got all this gold, Rage now. I don't know how Leash is gonna be able to beat this.
Now we got a couple more Anis coming in. They might be able to get down these Rams. Yeah, Leash just got his his onagers too far out in front, and Rage is able to come in there. And now Rage is trying to come over the top with these cannons and get some of these Anis out of there too. Yeah, if Rage can keep pumping out these Rams right here, whew, it's gonna be tough.
And he's going to. He's got all the gold.
Getting good Ani shots, but this production line from Rage is just coming downhill on him right now.
I think Leash is gonna GG soon.
Yeah. Ooh, and there it is. Uh-oh. Leash giving up his 2 Civ pick to Rage, and Rage takes it 2-1. We got ourselves a series, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy, what'd you see from that matchup between Leash and Rage?
I thought Leash was gonna win that, but kudos to Rage. He really had a good strategy with Hussar, killing onagers, and then sending in Rams. It was really kudos to him.
Twice as much gold collected. Military, 740 kills to 555. Whew.
Now, Frost and freaking Chris are just playing the standards. Huns, Franks. All
right, we'll see if we get a game code here soon from...
Did Viper win?
Let's take a look. It is 3-0 Viper right now. They're going into the last game. Looks like it's going to be Goths on 4 Lakes. Backy, the sideline reporter, you still with us?
What's up, guys?
Any updates on these series?
Yeah. Let's see. Frost just beat Chris in a game, and now I believe they're in a Frank's War. The series is 3-2.
Ooh.
As you said, Viper beat Nilly. I think they're going into another game right now. Yep, they just started a game. Bruh and Tato are in a game. It's looking like Bruh's going to take this one.
Oh, Bruh's finally going to steal one off him. There we go.
Who has Bra in their fantasy league?
I picked him up off the waiver wire.
Yeah.
Looks like the guy who was streaming the true game just went offline, so that's unfortunate.
So I guess that might be that it's over?
It wasn't over. He just went offline all of a sudden, so I don't know what's going on there.
Internet cut out.
Maybe Clemencer grabbed them. Maybe he
Yeah.
said something he shouldn't.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I think Otter's
Triage.
streaming the game right now. What's Otter streaming?
I heard Polar just couldn't do it. He woke up this morning. He was with pregame workouts and he just couldn't go.
Bad hammy.
It was a game time scratch.
He just
hate when that
couldn't
happens.
turn hard enough.
Couldn't get in and out of his breaks.
Yeah, he was having difficult.
Oh man.
Cowboys drafted 2 players that were 6'4" for defensive backfields.
Alright, is this game still... Alright, they're still in the lobby right now. I think they're doing Golden Pit again.
Okay.
Greek. If
So-
you can, throw up Frost stream real quick. That it's pretty intense in there.
Which channel is that on right now?
Ultra's streaming that. I can link it to you if you want.
Here, I got him.
Yeah, if you could link it to me too.
This is perfect. All right, live look into Frost versus freaking Chris on I'm Coming stream.
He's making a lot of halberdiers.
Yours just a huge fight
I think he should wait. I think he should wait for maybe some gold and then make paladins. Making that many halberdiers. But let's see how it goes. Let me check the villagers. 50 villagers. So they freaking Chris has some docks here. Frost 9 has a castle, which is a very nice castle. Frost 9 is contesting for this dock. Okay, at the moment it's pretty close. Freaking Chris is ahead a couple of units, but it's pretty close.
Looks like
game
Frost
so
9's
far.
in trouble.
Frost 9, like as you can see,
Looks that
freaking Chris
way.
is out of food
He's
here.
been being backed up all game.
If Frost 9
on his back feet
is
for
able
sure.
to clear this army, freaking Chris has like 3 farmers. He will not be able to reproduce the army.
One of the interesting things about Frank War is how fast a player wants to switch from Paladins to the old Axeman Onager combo.
Yeah.
So yeah, at the
And
moment,
these guys do.
let me check the military
Frost
count
9
here.
and
100
Chris
military
will
for
on
Frost
the
9
up.
and 60 for freaking Chris.
They
If
both
the other
are right
guys
now.
So yeah, it's looking
Yeah, it's like
very
the
very good
Quindies
for
aren't
Frost
allowed to do
9.
that.
Look at that X-Man numbers. Let me check Frost 9's. Frost 9 has 60 X-Mans and a lot of onagers.
It does
5
look like Leash
onagers.
did start again.
Well,
Frost
now
9
we're
is
stuck on this
200
stream,
population.
unfortunately.
He has a lot of fishing ships.
Uh-huh.
I believe our broadcaster has stepped away from the booth real
Some
quick.
fishing ships here, some here. So like he has like 20 fishing ships. So yeah, food as you can see is
There must be a line
35.
at the bathroom.
This is a big battle. though.
Yeah, he has some couple of farmers as well and a lot of fishing ships. So his food
lot of
economy is
hot
looking
dogs.
pretty decent here.
Uh-huh.
He just needs to gather some gold, which is doing like 50 gold miners. Relic wise, Frostline has 2 relics.
It's looking like Nilly's in big trouble.
And Frostline needs to make a
Yeah.
castle
Against the
here
Viper.
and take
I'm
maybe
coming
this
live.
relic as well.
It's all janky.
So at the moment they are just focusing here. And let me see freaking Chris here. Freaking Chris is out of food, out of wood, out of gold. So
Alright,
yeah,
Tato
he
just
like this is
resigned
the
to Brew.
Ooh, is Brood take
I
a
believe the
second
series
game off
is
of him?
2-1 now.
Oh, 2-1.
So Tato's up 2-1. Yeah.
All right, so we got a series over there. Brew's still fighting.
Are we going to watch the Lithuanian War with Rage and Leash?
Yes, we are. Do you got it pulled up already?
Let me know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
oh,
let
it
me
just
know
went
when
away
you're
on
in.
me.
Yeah, just let me know when you're ready.
All right, we'll get back to Rage and Leash here. They were taking a little break in the game, so we're showing you Frost versus freaking Chris over there, which they're in a battle too. These are some battles right here. Zach says AOK players are rolling in their grave with these Voobly. Or rolling in their Voobly graves, watching all the siege in the Frank War right now. Oh man, it just went away on me again. God. All right, this game has started up. I'm trying to get it fired up right now. Are you already in the game, Tommy?
All right, let me know.
All right, it's still coming up for me. It teased me twice, but then it went away on me. Here we go. Oh, it did it again.
And Nilly has just resigned to Viper.
Viper 4-0.
For our series.
Woo! That must have been a quick game. They just got out of the last one.
I think Frost just won this game too. Freaking Chris.
Frost did win a big battle. He got about 4 cannons off Chris, so that's a big loss in gold right there.
Oh man, it just keeps. Oh, this is frustrating. It literally every time I hit refresh, it'll pop up for a second and then just goes away.
You gotta be fast.
Gotta be quick.
Mm-hmm. Gotta work on that shuttle.
Chop the feet. Chop the feet.
I think they did. I think they did hand stopwatch times, so everyone in their pro day ran a 4.340.
I'm getting an invite right now. Oh, thanks, guys. You should come watch Deathmatch World Cup 4 instead, though.
Nilly has hopped right into his games with the code immediately.
Immediately hopping in. All right.
At this point, you just take the loss, jump into the loser's bracket, and do your thing.
That's what he did.
No time to dwell on the past. Gotta get it
Nope.
going. All right, finally got the game pulled up. Lith War on Arabia, Leashed, and Rage. Rage up 2-0. I guess this was Leash's pick then to go Lithuanian.
I think this was set, right?
No, I think this one's a pick. I think the game 6 and game 7 are set, but I think this is a pick. I'll pick them. 4 stables from Leash, 7 barracks. Rage going 3 stables, 4 barracks, 3 ranges.
Greek, did you set your overlay?
Yes, I did.
So my phone is texting, and I don't know where my phone is. Just thought it might be that.
The Greek faithful helping us out when we're being noobs.
Mm-hmm.
No, Malahar, Backy is not necessarily commentating. He is just our on the field game command center reporter for us right now, doing a fabulous job keeping us updated on all the other action going on this afternoon.
So, is it Frost versus Viper now, the winner of this game, and do they play today?
Is that series over?
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, I don't know, but I think the next game would be Frost versus Viper. Yes? No?
If Frost is able to take him down, yeah. All right, looks like Leash is up about 10 right now in population. He's got about 2 villagers up right now. Rage trying to run some paladins through the base, but they're just going to get chopped down. Leash trying to get this town center up on this front gold pile. We'll see how successful he is at protecting that. Leash
This
come
board
around trying to get some
leash
rate.
no-
Go ahead, Tom.
Sorry. This board did leash no favors and relics. Everything for him is a trek. See that?
Yeah.
Little does he know that there's someone waiting for him when he picks up that relic.
Yeah. He dragged all those units over there, but they didn't go finish him off. Now that monk's
I know.
that monk's in it for quite a surprise. I think Rage has a monk trying to walk into the middle of this battle right now and scoop this relic would be a monster pick right there. That's a brave soul right there.
It's volunteer work only.
You definitely gotta be one with Jesus to run to the middle of the battlefield like that.
Yep. It looks like what's his face has 2 relics already. Rage just got 1 in.
It looks like Leash elected to go a couple of Anis, but those are gonna get taken out pretty quick.
Yep.
Leash coming in with a raid on the side of Rage's base, but I think Rage is all over it. And looks like Rage is going to take control of the center here unless Leash can get some more reinforcements up here up front.
Well, he's at +2 relic count already, so how can you stop it? I don't think you can, right?
Yeah, it's tough now. Leash sitting on about 28 villies. Rage is at 20. Population 130 Leash, 120 Rage. We'll see who can win this fight here in the middle. I think it's huge for Leash to take the middle here so he can get some space between his gold pile. It looks like he is going to be able to push him off the front. Those Anis behind are helping support, especially knock down some of those Cav Archers. Yeah, it looks like Rage elected to go Cav Archer while Leash said screw it, I'm just going Onagers to take out your Cav Archer. A lot more melee units here from Leash. He likes it up close and personal.
Yeah. Big fight here. I think if Leash loses this, I think it's GG.
Looks like Rage has him outnumbered, and Leash really isn't able to get too many Ani shots off. We'll see if he can start coming in now. And there's one Ani doing work. But I think Rage can get up there and snipe it. And now we got Cav Archers going against Paladins and Halbs. Ooh, and Leash is going to pull out of the middle there.
Yeah, still.
Rage with a significant advantage now.
Huge advantage.
Rage able to deny a castle up here in the left part of the center. And Leash trying to get some trebs up here to knock down his castle. But Rage isn't making it easy for him.
Oh. Leash has gotten a relic, his first relic.
Yeah, Rage sitting on about 166 pop right now. Leash about 150. Villagers are both in the 70s right now. I think Leash is going to be able to take this castle over here in the center. Tommy's still struggling with allergies, still fighting through the broadcast. Gotta love it.
Oh, I might get my pulsar after all.
Tommy, you play your best game sick, all right, bud?
It's like the Michael Jordan flu game.
He's got to grab that other relic right now, Leash. Leash does. But Rage has a lot of gold coming in still.
Yeah,
And
Rage
Leash
or Leash able to get that castle down by Rage. Or Rage is trying to pound on the castle that Leash has up, and now Leash is trying to get his trebs to snipe down that Rage's treb, knocking down that castle. think Rage just has too many cav archers here for Leash to contend with. I think Rage is going to soak up the rest of Leash's army here. Leash sitting at about 155 pop, about 118 villagers. Rage sitting at about 185 and climbing. He's pretty much all queued up. He's getting the halves and the rest of the trash coming out. Rage taking command in game 4 here.
He's got a 70-man army. And his paladins are +3 attack.
Significant advantage here for Rage. Rage coming in with the paladins to stop some of the food eco, but realizes he's running into too many castles, and Leash does have some units behind him now.
I still think it's GG.
Gotcha, bitch.
As much as they want Leash to win this.
There's nothing GG yet. He still has his full base, all his eco going.
Thank you
Don't
for
count him out.
Maldahar and Sabran subscribing to Greek TV. We'll make sure you guys are in the running for some football cards and Pokemon cards here in the future. Alright, a couple of armies just sitting on each other right now. Leash can't really run in.
Rage is making a mistake here because he should have moved in on him because he had a significant size advantage. Now he won't.
Alright, now Leash is going to come in and try to get some Ani work going. Rage able to snipe down one. We'll see if he can get any more.
I like this engage with Leash.
Yeah.
He's able to get these Anis up here. They might be able to hit on this Treb, or at least these Cav Archers. Yep, down goes the one
Shouldn't be
Treb.
doing too much damage.
Yeah.
I think Rage is going to lose another Treb. Backy back with the subscription, too. Thanks, Backy.
No problem, dog.
You heard football cards and decided to hit the subscribe button. Is that what it was?
Yeah, I smashed that button as fast as I could. I was flipping through all my streams trying to find it.
And Leash has got a little raid going on the western part of his base with 4 paladins. But Leash is popped now. He's got about 132 villagers though. So we'd like to see him get a little bit more military, but he's got res coming in now.
Looks like Leash is trying to relocate his army. Maybe he's going to try to fight this on the hill.
Rage has a much bigger army,
Yeah.
and he needs to use it. He needs to use it. He's not using it. He's not raiding. He's not doing anything like that.
Nope, he's just kind of sitting behind his castle right now. It's giving Leash time to get back in it.
He's giving Leash a lot of time to get back in there. He's got 5,000 gold, more than that. He could go full paladin and just run right through him if he wants to, but he's letting him stay in this.
Leash got the picket fence going on to take out this castle here on the east side of the map. We'll see how long these stables can hold.
Mm-hmm.
Hazzy's in the chat commenting on the 4-unit raid. One of Hazzy's specialties.
Yeah.
The 4-unit raid that strikes fear into the heart of opponents.
How am I gonna get through this? You know.
All right, Rage coming up with a gang of trebuchets on the left side of the map. Let's see if he can get up on these castles and really open up Leash's eco. Leash has a couple trebs on this castle on the east side of the map, but Ray's got a bunch of villies there propping it back up. Rage sitting on 1,600 wood, 600 food, 5,600 gold, about 500 stone. He might be able to get enough to get a castle up here. Leash sitting on about 2,600 stone and 1,600 gold, so he definitely has some more room to castle if he can push Leash back a little, or push Rage back a little bit more.
Yeah. Rage is not going in for the kill, though. This is very, very weird. Very weird.
Yeah, playing a little conservative. I think he's afraid to misstep, but that might cost him, as Leash is getting everything full throttle right now. But now we got a big engagement here on the east side of the map. We got Rage's Trebs trying to Treb down Leashes. Looks like he's going to get a couple. We got Paladins, we got Lightus, we got Halbs. Smacking it up in the middle. Rage able to take out Leash's army on the east side. I think he's going to gobble up both of these Trebs too. And he's going to be able to hold on to his castle barely. Has about a fourth of its life left. Treb's going up immediately to knock on Leash's castle right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think as long as Rage keeps bringing Paladins out, that's going to put Leash at a disadvantage since he has the relic advantage on him.
Yeah, Rage's population is... Rage's pop, though, is down to 180 right now. He's having a problem with food. So Leash actually has a bigger army than him right now.
Yeah, I think Leash did a good job of recouping his army real quick and being able to take out these Trebs. Not before Leash loses the castle, and now Leash will be looking to get that back up. He still has 1,900 stone, so he can definitely afford to put another one back up. Just don't know how long he's going to trade like this, especially with Rage having so much gold in the bank.
Yeah. But Rage at the same time is not committing his gold. So we'll see.
Looks like Leash has a couple Trebs here on the center west part of the map. He's going to take down another castle here from Rage. Leash able to get a castle up, but Rage already with a Treb on it. Let's start.
Yeah. So this is a fun game to watch. A lot of fighting in this one.
Yeah. Down goes a castle for Rage. Leash is not enough on the east here, though, to protect his castle. It looks like he's just going to either have to give up on one side or the other. Leash does take a strategic hill down the west side of the map, helps squeeze the map here on Rage a little bit. Looks like Leash is going to take down the army protecting this Treb over here. We'll see if this Treb comes down for Rage. Oh, Rage able to get enough villies in there, or enough troops in there to stop him.
Pops are still about dead even.
Rage is going to come over and deny this castle for Leash.
Yeah, I thought that was a little... that was an ambitious castle. There's a Treb with 10 hit points left. That's just popping at a castle.
Yeah.
It's not what you want.
No, he seems to get one swing on by a cavalry and it'll probably knock that down.
Yeah, one little poke.
Just blow on it, it'll fall over.
Yeah.
And Leash is draining all of his stone, just trying to keep this one castle up right here. Alright, here he comes. Oh, he just overruns the Treb. Knock it down. There it is.
Now, Rage has committed all of his gold, though.
So he's tapped out, and Leash is sitting on 2,000 gold, 2,000 food. Rage still has about 1,200 gold left, 2,000 food,
Compared to the
1,700 wood.
5,000, he's used a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think going all those Cav Archer and Paladins definitely cost you if you can't take advantage of it early on in the game.
He went lightest. I don't know why he didn't go Paladins because with the +3 attack.
Yeah, probably gone straight Paladins and just wrecked everything. I think the lightest are a little bit cheaper.
Okay.
And now I think Rage is finally gonna get this castle from him.
what a little wiggle room to get an onager shot in, huh?
Yeah.
Good micro right there.
And we got a battle. It looks like Rage has him outnumbered. We'll see how this plays out. Ooh, no. Maybe Leash is going to be able to soak this up. Huge engagement by Leash just won there. I think those extra Ani shots helped weaken some units enough for him to take that.
Yep. Leash is pop now. He's got a little bit of a wood problem going on. But Rage is at 156. Now he's depleted in food. He's got 80 farmers, and he's short on food.
No food, no gold. He's got about 3,000 wood. Leash sitting on about 1,700 food, about 500 gold. Still on 1,000 stones, so we can still get another castle up and maybe sell to get a second castle as well.
Becky, what's going on over there in the mark?
We have word that I guess Frost beat Chris.
Frost beats Chris and is going on to face the Viper. Is that correct?
I'm trying to confirm right now.
Ooh. All right, Frost, can you be the one DM member from the community to take down the notorious Viper?
Wouldn't that be amazing? Not a clan guy, but just a soldier of fortune that just comes in and does his business with Viper, and then that's it.
Hey, some people play Castle Blood and get better, and some people don't.
Yeah.
Frost beat Chris 4-2. Yes, Frost is looking to fight hard to eventually get on a date with Greta.
Yes.
Down goes another castle from Rage. Rage trying to bring in some raids here on the west with some halbs, but I think.
Ooh, look at this! You see what Leash did? He's on the southern part of the map.
Yep, he's got a little army in here. He's raiding, taking out some of these wood lines and some of these farmers. Yeah, is this game as in late game? Leash definitely has the advantage. 20 villager advantage, 30 pop advantage. And so I think with what are the castles at right now? I don't know, I guess I said do I just have to count them manually?
That's not fun. I wouldn't do that.
Skirmishers are already on the field for Rage as we get into the trash war.
Yeah.
I don't know if skirmishers are the best unit against Leash's army right now. He's making mostly halbs and cavalry.
Skirmishers are good against halbs, but not against the cavalry.
Although Rage does have the numbers, so it looks like he's going to be able to protect this Treb and eventually get this castle down from Leash. But Leash is totally building out the south and the west part of the base right here, so I don't know how long. Eventually, Leash is going to get this Treb from Rage, and then we'll see how long he can hold up taking these raids on the farmers. Especially if Leash can knock down one of these castles here on the west side of Rage's base, then that's really going to open up his eco.
I think Leash needs to. It's just there's not a break in Leash's play, right? Where like he's always using his army. Rage is getting his pop up too, though. He's getting 95 farmers. 95.
Ooh. Feed the people. Rage has about 10 idols right now. Leash has 4. Both at 120 villagers. But yeah, Rage is finally catching back up. Both players tapped out on gold. This is where the relic advantage also comes into play. The relic's so huge in the Lithuanian War. Ooh,
Rage just doesn't raid, though. You know what I mean? Like, he just...
Yeah.
I mean, he's great general in, like, in a battle, but he just doesn't raid, you know?
Now the villagers here up in the east part of the map are wide open. Leash is ready to feast, rape, and pillage this town.
think he wants those monasteries down.
Yeah.
That's what he wants down the most.
Yeah, if he can knock down those monasteries, that would be a huge
Yep.
leg up for him.
Rage is down to 160 pop. And here comes the light cavalry from Leash. So look for a massive raid soon. A massive raid.
Yeah, the back door of Rage's base is just wide open right now. If he runs something
Yep.
through the bottom, there's a couple castles back there, but as soon as he runs past the first, there's an open area where he can dodge castle fire. Yeah, Tommy, I think you're right. Rage had his opportunity to go right down on Leash earlier in the game, didn't take advantage of it, and now Leash is sitting on map control. Definitely can go either way right now still, but I think Rage left the door open for Leash to make the comeback.
Yeah. I think I know what Leash is going to do. I think Leash is going to raid him, make him pull his army back, and then he's going to hit the castle right next to the church. That's it. Leash just doesn't let you breathe.
Never. No mercy.
Yup. And here he is. Here comes the raid into the farms. Right near the center of the board. It's just so tough late game to try to replace villagers on farms. It's just annoying.
Yeah, as soon as you look away, you're losing more of your army, and then...
Yep. And once you get behind, you're behind. Rage is at 134 villagers.
Both players are sitting at under 500 for most resources except Leash. He's got about 2,400 wood in the bank. Rage does have about 1,400 food. Now he's got a couple of trebs coming up to finally try to take out this castle.
I think he's moving them. I bet you. I think he sees something down. I think he's gonna go and try to get that castle on the hill, on the other side.
Yeah.
That's not an unfair. Like he doesn't want to fight on that hill constantly, so I think he's gonna move them. See, you see where he's got archery barracks coming.
Yeah. Leash able to
He's gonna
knock
fight him
down
right there.
one of the trebs. Now Rage still has one treb knocking on the castle in the east.
See that? He snuck his whole army around.
Mobilizing here on the center part of the map, trying to take out this castle. Leash is still sitting on about 200 stones. He'll be able to keep this castle up for a while as this one treb hammers on it. We'll see how long though. 2 trebs down here on the center for Leash, pounding on Rage's castle. Woo!
Yep.
Bronny says that Tommy is sounding like Packers today. What's he? You getting 2v1'd over there, Tommy?
See 2v1 over here. Like Rage is just, I don't know. Like Rage tried to pull him out. He's gonna stay with his trebs, and he's out of stone. Is he out of stone? It looks like he's out of stone.
Yeah, he has villagers there trying to build, but he's like, sir, we're still waiting for the material shipment to come in.
Yeah. Rage has 5,000 food. He's got a lot of food. But he doesn't want to commit his letai, if you would.
The letai. Small little raid from Leash down here with a couple halbs. They're just poking around with some villagers. I hate when people do that shit to me. There's just like one guy in the back. You don't have anybody to go take him out. It's like, one more thing to deal with.
Yep.
This castle is going to fall for Rage.
It will.
We'll see if Leash continues to rotate around the east part of the base to get this castle on the bottom side of Rage's base.
Leash is popped with a full army. Now he's going after his letai. Okay. And that's it. He's gonna wind up taking the. Well, what happened here? No, he did not get the letai. He did get the castle, but it looked like Rage won that battle. Wow.
Yeah, a couple of champs mixed in there by Rage are helping him trade a little bit better in these late fights.
Sneaky Brit. But now he's gonna walk down into his farmland, and that's what Leash needs to do.
Yeah. Yeah, at least doing a good job of continuing to replenish his army. Now we got a bunch of halves building up on this castle in the east for Leash. I think he's just gonna have. Rage is just not gonna be able to build out his farms too much anymore without any castle protection.
I mean, still plenty of wood though. This game
Rage
could go
gonna
another
lose this
hour.
Treb here in the middle. Oh man, just let it out there to die. Can't be losing Trebs this late in the game too easily.
Noobs.
More farmers going down for Rage. Rage definitely on his back foot.
Rage is just playing defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's playing catch right now.
Yeah.
He spent way too much time on that castle in the east and didn't even knock it down.
Yeah. It's like I think Leash knows what he wants to do. He just doesn't have the gold to do it. It's going to be whoever switches over to the right unit comp right now to win, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't know if it's better to go champs or to go lightest right now. What you're going to spend your gold on. Obviously, both players are going to continue to go halbs. I don't know if too many of them will waste anything on skirms.
Uh-oh, here he comes. He's coming down again. He's looking for those monasteries. He should just pop the monasteries early. Not worry about that castle. You see this?
Yeah.
I don't think Leash has enough to win this, though.
I don't think so. We'll see if he's got units queued, lined up, ready to go.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can protect these Trebs. All right, he backs the Trebs out of there. He's not sure if he's going to win this fight here in the middle. So he gets his Trebs backed up. He does win it. Time to get these Trebs up and rolling. Rage able to get a good raid on the wood line over here and stopping about 10 villagers from chopping some wood. Leash might lose one of his Trebs here. Oh, no, he still saves him. And Leash has just got to figure out the right army movement to get up here to get his Trebs in position to be safe and for him to still be able to win the fight. Rage is doing a good job of getting up all of his units up in the face of these Trebs to start knocking them down. Ooh, down goes one Treb from Leash. Might be the only one that Rage gets from him, though. And now he's got his Trebs protected. He's going to be able to knock down a couple of town centers. Oh, and he's knocking on the monastery like Tommy called for. Stop this gold production. Stop this paladin bonus. Even though I haven't seen a paladin from Rage in a while. Now Rage trying to make some of his own raids with these halbs right now. But they're just going to get pushed into the castles here. Down goes a Treb for Leash. And Rage gets another one. Not before he's able to get at least one monastery that spits out 2 of the relics here.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Rage now to keep this population. Because he just lost a lot.
Yeah, Leash sitting on 200. Rage sitting on 170. Leash is just in such a good spot right now. He's on the top of a bunch of his farms and a bunch of his wood lines, and is able to reach the monastery. And now he's going to continue to be able to raid on the east part of the map over here without too much castle fire coming in on him.
I like what Leash did there. That will probably turn.
Looks like Rage gets a monk out and grabs both those relics and throws them in the other monastery.
I would move that at that point. I would love to see Leash change it up and just go swordsman.
Ron in the
Yeah, I
chat
see.
says Leash is relentless.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hazzy's right. Rage literally has this relic right in the middle next to his monastery. Somebody just didn't drag it in the front door. Now it's been sitting out there overnight.
Yeah. Look at Hazzy, like nitpicking on the minor details.
Who would do something like that?
I know, right? Hazzy, you got to get in there and train them better.
We need Hazzy in the booth now.
Right? I mean, Rage is like just popped on, what's his army composition?
All Halbs. Halbs
Yeah,
galore.
91 Halbs.
Halbs were on special at Sam's Club today.
Yep. Buy
Yeah.
one, get one.
Rage bought out the top shelf.
And Rage is resorting to a wall. What would Kellen do?
A wall? Where's this wall? Oh, I see
What
it.
minute mark are you on?
Tried to go up. I'm at 106.50 right now.
Okay, hold on. I'll pause it. All right.
Bunch of Halbs coming in,
Holy
chop up the wood line.
Oh, Leash is gonna lose his lightest to Halbs. It's not what you want to do.
Yeah, Leash cannot just get enough numbers here to get up and protect his trebs.
Yeah.
Rage still has not noticed this relic just chilling next to the monastery right now.
Let's see when Leash is gonna change up his queue. All right.
Here's some Halbs coming in the back of the base. Yeah, if Leash can just say fuck it and get a bunch of cavalry in back here with all these farms, I think he's really going to slow down Rage. Leash is still sitting on 1,500 wood, 2,600 food. Rage is actually at about 5,000 food. So even with these raids, it's going to be hard for Leash to continue to drain. It's going to take a while for him to drain enough to make the food matter. Especially since they're both pretty much just trading Halbs right now.
But he's all Halbs, so he's all defensive right now, right? He just sold. No, someone sold their food. He's just not raiding with his army. He's not doing any Rage is just sitting there. He's playing not to lose.
Yeah.
Must have been practicing with Peon.
Woo!
Backy, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Do
our
you have any,
satellite pointers
you have
still
any
here.
updates? We're watching Halbs fight. So
Yeah.
Oh, real interesting, isn't it? I
Yes.
started eating. This put me to sleep. I needed something to do. Let's see. It looks like Nilly has beaten the code 1-0 so far. They're in their second game right now. It's looking like the code is going to probably take this game from Nilly, so it's probably going to be 1-1.
Who plays Kellen again then?
I believe Kellen just beat Daywalker, but I don't know who's playing now. I gotta look at the tournament brackets. Tato is still playing Brew. They're still going at it.
What's that series at? Can you tell?
I believe it's 3-2 Tato.
Got a series. Ooh, we got a couple of cannons coming out for Leash now.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let's see if he can protect his cannons. Or if these Halbs are going to come in and swipe them up. Oh!
You better run. You better run.
Leash can just not catch a break with the siege.
Yeah.
Rage sitting on about 1,700 food right now. Leash got about 4,700 food, so these raids have been paying off. He's got Hussars running through the east side of the base. He's got Halbs poking up villagers in the backside.
Rage has changed to Swordsman. Rage is going to try to get a. Rage is going to try to be aggressive.
Rage finally knocks down that castle in the east. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I mean, Leash is still some of the couple castles behind, so don't know how much he's gonna be able to really take out there.
This will beat Leash if he's not ready for the swordsman.
All right, Leash slowly moving up with these cannons, trying to knock down some of the riffraff buildings out front of these.
Yep.
Out front of these farms.
Yeah,
Let's see
here's
if
the
Leash will ever
swordsman.
get close enough to knock on the castle.
These swordsmen are gonna do work. Watch the score now.
Alright, Rage gathering his army. Which if he goes in, it looks like he will do work on them.
Leash is now switching over to swordsman too.
Leash is doing a good job getting some shots here with the cannons on the infantry though.
Yeah, they're just still gonna get chopped up though with all of those swordsmen in there.
Yeah. Champions. Down goes a cannon. No castle to run to. We'll see if we can hit these champs. Ooh, one cannon stays alive. Leash loses most of his pikeman army. Population's about 190 to 160 in favor of Rage. You got about 20 more
Yep.
villagers right now.
You see in between the north and the south, he's got those 4 men. He's
Yeah.
got those 4 barracks. You see that?
Yeah, he's got something garrisoned up here. Got a bunch of halbs
Yeah,
garrisoned up.
Oh, those halbs? I thought they were. Let me see. I'd like to see more swordsmen. You're not gonna get by those swordsmen unless he makes swordsmen. Here comes Rage on that side with his swordsman. He's moved his swordsman, and he's left those guys exposed. See that? He's left about 30 villagers exposed, almost near the middle of the board. Oh,
Yeah, on the south part of the map, Rage is
Yeah.
losing a ton of villagers. Rage doing some
Here
work
they
with
go.
these 2 trebs here on the northeast part of the map. And he's going to get another castle from him, but it looks like Leash just has some lightest getting spit out right now.
yeah, he's getting ready for the swordsman. He needs something for them.
We got a lonely bombard cannon pounded on the castle.
Yeah,
We'll see if he can protect it. I don't think Rage is going to have any units be able to run in there and stop him.
yep.
So I think both of them are going to lose a castle here.
Yep.
Looks like Rage bought some stone and is going to try to repair that castle, although I think he's just going to lose all his stone in the process. More raids coming in the back of Rage's base. Both players popped out now. Long way to go for this castle to knock down with just the 1 cannon, but
Yeah.
Rage can just not protect the back of his base. He's still getting his farm production shut down. We'll see if Leash can eventually take advantage of it. Rage is still sitting at about 3,000 or 2,500 food right now. Leash is about 2,800 wood, 2,000 food.
Gonna be out of wood soon though for those farms, and that's gonna be problematic for him. I don't think he has enough wood.
Yeah, Leash did a good job of taking more of the map to get these wood lines right here.
Yeah.
Rage is continuing to raid this one wood line here in the center. It's just not a huge part of Leash's production, so Leash has, I think, pretty much been fine on food for the most part. All right, these lights are going to trade well with these champs, although Rage is able to knock down another castle. Leash's northeast part of his base is completely open. Rage still buying stone here and there to get this castle to stay propped up. I think he's just wasting right now doing that, though. Just delaying the inevitable. Alright, Rage is finally focusing his army over here on the east, and now he's able to sneak in and grab that cannon from him. Oh, never mind, the cannon still stays up. Sitting on, what is that, 1 HP left? Oh my goodness. I think one of these pipes going to get there and snag him, though. Oh, he got him. Rage able to keep his castle up. What a huge play. Every time it seems like a player's going to get an advantage, one pulls off a move that keeps him right back in the game.
Yep. But Leash does have swordsman now. Popping away over here. Should we see if we can move the game up a little bit, or?
Oh, okay. Fast forward. We'll see how far it goes. Alright, I am at the 128.17 mark.
Alright.
Still more raids coming in. Again, Rage just kind of sitting here. He did have a push going down the east side, but just couldn't finish it off. Had to get back to the center to stop Alicia's push. Alright, let's keep fast forwarding here. I'm just going to go till it stops. Which might be the end of the game. But I think me and Tommy are both done with this trash war. There's one positive thing about getting a game late.
Yeah, that is true.
Rage finally has a raid coming around the backside of the base.
I think, looking at Rage's production, I think Rage is going to win this.
Yeah, so as we fast forward, we're at 131.40 right now. Rage is starting to run all over the map now that leashes a lot less castles.
Yeah, Rage is popped. Where are you at right now?
132.30.
Yeah. Rage is still blinking yellow, and Leash is... Yeah, Leash is... Well, Leash just got popped, but he's got all kinds of problems.
Yeah, Leash is losing a lot of his food production right now. He's sitting on about...
He just doesn't know how to close. He's definitely not in sales. I'll tell you that right now. Right? He's like, I'll mess house. I'll come to him. It's terrible. Terrible.
All right, we're going to fast forward through more of this now.
Yeah.
Looked like Rage was going to take an advantage there, but I don't know. Leash is definitely at a disadvantage not having any castles up on the east part of the map. And now Rage is continuing to come in with the raids here, giving him a little taste of his own medicine.
Yeah.
Both
I mean,
players...
the only thing that can happen for Leash is that Rage runs out of wood. I just don't see it right now because he's got a lot of it.
Just fighting to the last man right now. Scrapping it up.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're fully caught up. I'm at the 138.30 mark. This bout is still going on. It looks like Leash is just tapped out right now. I don't think he's going to have enough to make the comeback. Rage pushing up to get some of these extra wood lines up here. Leash has a lot of the wood lines still in the south. There's just not too much left now.
Yeah, I think it's GG. I feel like I called GG like an hour ago.
You did say this game might go on pretty long, and you're definitely right there. All right, time to check in with our producer, Backy Back. What scores we got right now as I get up to go get some water?
You know, not much is really going on, fellas. I have been nodding off in my chair, not doing my job. That's what happens when you watch Halbs fight for 12 hours straight.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tato and Brew are tied 3-3 in a best of 7, so the next game wins.
Is that the way that works?
Usually, yes. Not all the time. You'd be surprised.
Uh,
I'm glad to see you keep up with your math, Tommy.
yeah, I like to, you know.
To dabble.
I can also solve a Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes.
You can? I used to be able to do that shit real quick. I forgot how to do it.
I can solve one if you give me the day.
Could you really, though?
I mean, it would take a few hours.
So when that came out, the guy that solved it explained how to do it because it has set points.
Yeah.
So then it just became very easy to do. You could solve a Rubik's stock. I mean Rubik's cube. You see how I did that? All right, we'll be right back. This is yeah. Greek, what about a word for a sponsor? You know.
Today's matchup brought to you by the Lacy Pillow, the pillow designed with your glasses in mind. Lie down comfortably by watching TV, reading, or scrolling through your phone with your glasses on. What are you waiting for? Treat yourself to comfort. TheLacyPillow.com or buy it on Amazon.
Sound like you said that before.
Yeah, a couple times. Alright, I think we're going to do a live look-in at another game. What do we got going on? Oh, we got the...
Tato's game is starting like right this second, and it's the last of their series. Catch the beginning of that if you want.
Who's streaming that one?
Tato.
Alright, let's see if... I don't think I have him in here. Let's look him up.
I'll link it to you if you want.
Tato, AoE.
This is still going on, huh?
Yeah, it's still going on. I'm bringing up the Tato game here with Brew. You said you think it's in the last game right now?
It's in the last game. It's 3-3.
I'll let you guys know if we're missing anything here.
Please do.
All right, live look-in with Tato.
You guys ever hear the Timbuktu joke?
No. Give it to us.
We're not biting, Tommy.
What?
We weren't
It's
biting.
not a bite. It's a. All right. Okay. You got to bring it up. It's actually you got to. It's kind of a. All right. You guys ready for it?
We're ready.
I'm ready. I've been ready.
Okay. Two great poets, Alfred Lloyd Tennyson and Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, have passed away and are at the Golden Gate. St. Peter greets them enthusiastically. How wonderful to meet you two. Unfortunately, we are nearly full of poets at this time. I can only accept one of you at this time. I will give you each the same word, and you must come up with a verse using this word. The word is Timbuktu, said St. Peter. Tennyson went first. across the hot Sahara sand, trekked on the dusty caravan, men on camels, 2x2, destination Timbuktu. St. Peter replied, "That is very good, Henry. It's your turn." Longfellow cleared his throat and began, "Tim and I, a hunting we went. We met 3 girls in a pop-up tent. They were 3 and we were 2, so I bucked 1 and Tim bucked 2. Boom.
Oh, that was perfect for Eminem.
Uh,
I've never heard that one before.
Is that you really did? Look at the code and Nilly battling it out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got Tato and Brew up on the stream here and on Greek TV while we're waiting for.
Dude, is that Nilly or Mark Wahlberg? Just let me know right now.
This Lithuanian war is still going on.
Dude, Rage can't close. That one, good thing he's a twin. I bet you Daywalker had to do everything for him. You know, close the closet, close the bathroom door for him.
Just chores for him.
You looking at a melee warrior?
So I think this is a preset matchup with Tato and Brew, right? The Aztecs on Serengeti.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how these Aztec warriors were able to cross the Atlantic and get over to the Serengeti to have a battle, but
that's true.
This is what it would look like if it happened.
I'm not convinced that the Aztecs had siege onagers, but
yeah, that's just an odd one too.
Right. Or men that could become eagle warriors and like run faster than horses.
Yeah,
well, not necessarily faster. They just run as fast as the horses.
What'd you say?
They're immune to archers, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool for a guy just to be running and the air is bouncing off of him.
Could you imagine their football league? What it must be like though? Like you couldn't even throw a bomb. The guy would be like 80 yards downfield, and you'd be like, by the time you let it go.
Yeah, that free safety's rotating over and just knocking out the receiver for sure.
Right, like with a 2.5 second 40. Okay, like even if you heaved it 60 yards, the guy's 70 yards downfield.
Yeah, he's on top of it.
Yeah.
Who I feel bad for with the Aztecs and the Mayans, though, are the cart guys. The guys that have to run the trade carts back and forth all day. Like, that's got to be brutal.
Yeah. Good workout, though.
Phenomenal
I feel bad for, like...
Those guys must have amazing glutes.
Could you imagine being a gunner on special teams? Like, you'd never have to worry about overkicking your coverage.
Yeah, you're just down on top of it. You can just go field it yourself.
Right? I think when they made the Aztecs and the Mayans, they were getting a little desperate.
We want to add these two in there, but we gotta make sure they're competitive.
Yeah,
there's a reason the Spanish came in and ran through them, you know.
Yeah.
All right, this Lithuanian war is still going on. We got a bunch of champs on the field now. Leash has 3 castles left. Rage has 1, 2, 3. 4 castles left. Both sitting at about 180, 190 pop. Rage is a few more villagers. All right, back to Tato.
I'm not sure Leash has any woodland left.
No. That's the way you're gonna beat the Viper. I'm gonna suck the wood out of him. Yeah, good job, Rich. Right? Good job.
Leash is about to retire me from this tournament.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to making a birdhouse.
For real.
Lo, you
5 more
ready to make
fun.
a birdhouse?
Lidicore is streaming the Nilly and Code right now on his channel. That game's tied at 1-1 still, or that series.
I don't know what Alicia's gonna do.
We got an update on the did Kellen officially take down Daywalker?
Believe so.
So True still staying alive.
There's no more wood.
Man, what an observation.
There's no more wood.
That's what she said? Time for the Blue Rhino?
The lumber prices must be crazy.
Congratulations, Rage. You're gonna win the most boring game in the whole tournament.
Yeah, I got Tato and Bra on the stream right now.
Yeah. Oh. Not sure what Alicia's doing here. It's the last swordsman engagement, and then that's it.
Somebody needs to get on updating these tournament brackets. Goodness. Some of these games have been over like half an hour.
I just want to know what's going on in the noob tournament. You know what I mean? At least those guys, they don't fight to the. You know what I mean?
Well, they're not good enough to stay popped, so they just run out of army by default. I know at this point, if I was playing this long in a 1v1 like the way Rage and Leash are, I would have 0 units left. I would have been defeated already.
They got like full-on gold armies at this point. Champs. Like crazy.
It's like Tato's pushing Brew back.
I was hoping Brew was just going to close that one out.
Yeah, I just didn't. I think he lost a lot of Jaguar Warriors, just some money shots. Oh, Maldahar doesn't like to be called a noob. Don't worry, Maldahar. Me and Tommy are still waiting for the Bronze League signups. They haven't posted them yet.
Yeah.
Tato slowly making his way down on Brew here.
At least he's got nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. I don't know what he's doing.
Still trying to get these
Probably
raids
tired.
going.
Let's be honest. He's tired.
No, we got a GG.
Oh wow, who called it? Oh, Leash finally called it. Woo! All right, back to the main command center here. Rage going up 3-1 in an absolute marathon of a Lith War game. And now Rage is 1 win away from moving on to the next round and sending the Leash to the losers bracket.
Does Rage want to go on?
Tommy, I would ask you what your thoughts on that game, but I feel like it went on for so long, I don't even really remember what happened at the beginning.
Oh, Rage had like so many opportunities to like close out the game. Very, very, very. Woo! Wow.
Yeah, and after all that relic stuff, Rage was able to squeeze out about 2,000 extra gold, which kind of seemed like just barely the difference in the game right there. That was crazy.
Yep.
All right, hopefully we get some harder hitting civs on this next matchup to speed this train along.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to take a break. Rubenstock and freaking Chris are right at it. Viper and Frost are going at it right now.
Oh, Viper and Frost are going on right now?
Yep.
Ooh.
Who's streaming that?
I wonder if is Viper streaming right now?
Yeah. Mem is streaming Viper Frost. Well, he says he is, but he's actually streaming Fato Brew. Alright.
Yes, alright.
The Viper is off on Sundays, I believe.
He hasn't streamed, but he plays. Interesting. Interesting.
Is that what it is?
I guess he's playing tournament games.
No, the Viper did stream earlier.
He streamed earlier?
Yeah.
I know he streamed yesterday.
No,
Yeah,
that guy. Who did he thump earlier today?
Nilly.
Nilly, right?
Yeah,
He
but
did
Nilly was
stream
streaming that,
Nilly
not
streamed it.
Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matthew's got a game. If anyone's looking to jump into that, that might be more exciting than what we might see.
Now, the
Nilly
first
is
few
the
games
deal.
of Leash and Rage were solid. Just that last one just took 2 hours.
Yeah. Took the wind out of my sails.
All right, Kinky is looking for an update on the scores. Back. What was the results of the first round matchups?
Ooh, a big recap?
Yeah.
Alright, a little sports flash for y'all. Well, we got... I don't know. I don't even remember. I mean, we've been sitting here for so long. The thing is, Nilly's losing to the code 2-1. I know that. Let's see what else is going on. I think Tato is in his final games with Brew. If you guys want to go catch that one, Tato's streaming. Let's see. Rage, Speeding Leash. What else is going on, guys? Help me out here. I can't remember everything.
Frost beat freaking Chris 4-2, so he's gonna be playing the Viper right now. Tato
He's
looks
playing
like
the
he's gonna
Viper
finish
right now.
off Brew. Rage is up 3-1 on Leash. Rubik's Cube is fighting freaking Chris down in the lower bracket. Yeah, like Backy just said, the code is up 2-1 on Nilly. And then I think True beat Daywalker. That hasn't been updated yet. I know that's... I think the Otter's streaming either... He's streaming that live or he's streaming the replay of that on his stream right
He's
now. If you
streaming
want to
the
check that out.
recordings.
Oh, the recording.
And does anybody know if Rubik's Cube is being streamed by anybody?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Good old Rubik's Cube.
Keller asked what happened last game. Well, the last game between Rage and Leash was 2 hours long, so that's all the information that we have on it because we don't actually remember what happened at the beginning
Rage
of the
didn't
game.
want to win. Rage didn't want to win, and Leash didn't want to lose, so it became a long game.
I think both players are taking a break right now after that long one.
Why don't we jump in right now to the Frost Viper game?
Do we have that pulled up somewhere?
Yeah, if you just go to spectate games, we could go into the one.
Oh, I don't
We
see
could go
it.
to the Golden Swamp. There's one. I see one for Golden Swamp. I see one for Four Lakes.
I don't see either. You have the deathmatch filter pulled up?
Yeah.
And then have it
I
for
don't
me. If
see
you can give me
it
the
either.
game code, that'd be sweet.
Okay. 1 sec. It's got 6 spectators. Hold on.
That's where I'm at.
All
No
right.
dice.
Give me 1 sec, and I'll read it off to you. All right, ready?
Yep.
886 12183.
Viper, Frost, Golden Swamp, Vikings versus Saracen. I'm guessing this is game 2?
Yeah, it would have to be either 2 or 3. Are you in?
I'm in. I'm at 0 seconds right now. 5 seconds.
Okay.
We got Frost in the red trunks, Viper in the blue.
Remember when we did that? And Boom's like, he can't do that. Boom's first time, he's like, he can't do that. You can lose.
If anybody here is waiting for Leashed and Rage, that series is 3-1 Rage. Now we'll get you back to it if they start another game up. I think they would go take a break. They just played a 2-hour game. It was crazy.
Yep. The Viper is electing not to rush. And Frost 9, I think Frost 9 will win this because he's the Vikings. And Frost 9 is pretty darn good. Not sure who this Viper guy is, but whatever.
Yeah, we don't know who won the first game. If somebody in the chat could figure that out for us, that would be really cool.
Oh, you know who will know?
Who?
I know.
Hold on. The other sideline reporter.
Oh.
The one across the pond? Frost has 5 barracks up. Looks like he's going to go 10 docks. He's already getting the Viking ships out. And then we just got some cav archers from Saracen with the Viper, some camels, and some galleons coming up.
It's 1-0 for Viper. So this is Frost 9's pick. Thank you for...
So interesting that Viper picked Saracen on a map like Golden Swamp. And now he's going to try to... I don't know. The galleons are just not going to trade well with these Viking longboats at all. And now Viper trying to bring in a wave of troops up to the north side of Frost base. We'll see how that plays out for him, or if Frost sniffs it out. We got cav archers floating around everywhere from Viper. We'll see if Frost can get one of these demo ships on him. Yeah, pretty good raid in the back here from Viper.
Rubik's Cube is tied with Chris, but Andy says it looks like Chris is going to win that game.
Oh, okay.
Chris is in victory formation, I heard.
Oh, he's ready for the kneel.
Yeah. Yep.
Both players doing a good job of getting deep into each other's base, although I think after that initial engagement, Frost has the advantage to take the middle early, although Viper already has a Treb up ready to knock down the castle that Frost is trying to get going here.
Look at the Viper with the cav archer in the back.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to deal with the Vikings.
Yep. It's going to be tough dealing with these ships, though.
I think Frost decides to give up on that castle there in the middle.
Frost, where are you? Where are your ships? Oh, he split them.
Here comes an engagement on the northeast side of the island. Yeah, these Viking boats are going to trade well with these galleons from Saracen. And we got the cannons out, too. Yeah, cannons are definitely the go on Golden Swamp. It's like, don't let anybody build anything in the middle on you. Don't let them take the middle.
Yep. Frost 9 needs to control his army better. What does he got? The yips? Come on.
Viper's still harassing him with those cav archers in the back. But now we got some demo ships coming in. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. That just chewed up a huge portion of the Viper's army. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Now we got some loose Trebs coming in here from Frost. We'll see if he backs them out or if he just loses both of them to the cav archer fire. Uh-oh. Frost is doing a good job with these cannon galleons, though.
Yeah.
It'd be nice for Viper to get some onagers up on these ships, but I just don't think he's going to be able to get any out in time. They'll probably get sniped by the longboats.
Viper is at a 60-man army. Frost 9 is at a 100-man army. Frost 9 does not have a lot of villagers, which is kind of weird.
Well, it's because these cav archers are still harassing him in the back. Frost can't send enough mass up and up of an army right there to take that back over, but it doesn't matter because he's able to take the middle right now. And now a lot of these cav archers are going to be trapped in the middle without much to do.
Get him, Frost! Get him!
We got these cannon galleons coming up to knock on that second castle in front of the Viper's base. As soon as the Viper loses that castle, he's pretty much lost the sea.
Yeah, all of his gold is going to be invested in cav archers. What a noob! What a noob! Watch that onager, Frosty.
Up here comes an Ani. See if he can get some shots in on the Navy there for Frost. I think Frost sees it, snipes it down immediately.
I think Frost has got him.
Yeah, Viper's got nothing protecting the front of his base. Good job, the Viper getting out in front and harassing the backside of his base. But I think Frost is looking at the opportunity cost there. He goes, you know, I can clean that up later. I'm just going to go ahead and keep pushing down the middle and just take it from him. And now Frost next down in one of the town centers on two of the main gold piles there for Viper. Woo!
What's Frost doing? He's not putting anything in the middle, though. Does he know that you're supposed to do that? Does he know you can build in the middle? Oh, okay, now he is. Never mind.
Viper's trying to save this last castle over here. I think there's just too many cannons there, and he's going to waste a lot of gold trying to keep this thing propped up, but I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. Boom. Yeah. Now he's taking out some more of the docks. These galleons are just getting hammered on right now. And even these berserkers are trading pretty decently with these cav archers over here. Yep, here comes the fortification up here from Frost. Even if Frost doesn't win this engagement here in the middle, it looks like he's going to be able to replenish his army here pretty quick.
Yeah.
These cav archers are trading fairly well against the Viking ships. Frost deciding, now he does like to pull back a little bit, help get in front of his trebs. Now we got some more reinforcements coming up the other side of the island. Viper trying to continue to build out to the west with some docks, but just not building fast enough to continue to expand. Those cannon galleons still staying alive here from Frost. This is going to come very
close. I don't know if Frost is going to have enough to finish, though. Viper has gold, though. Viper has gold. Frost needs to keep it. He can't lose. He just can't lose his navy and then have Viper pop out and then he loses the center again.
Yeah, he's holding that fast with these cannon galleons. Those hussars are coming up on it, but the longbows are doing a good job of sniping. Yeah. And now we got the Treb into position. They're going to be able to start knocking down some of these docks and some of these castles.
Yep.
Town center's up in the middle for Frost. Not a whole lot Viper can do right now.
Viper is popped at 150. So I don't know if he knows he needs to build houses or not. Who knows?
Frost at 180, Viper at 150.
Oh, demos.
Oh, demos come up and clean a bunch of cannon galleons. If you can get enough longboats out there, then they can soak up those demos, but
Frost needs to castle that middle. He's going to have a problem now.
Yeah, Frost definitely late from the castle. He's hoping to have his longboats support, but now he's kind of outnumbered here on the Navy. Frost is coming into the east side with a bunch of raids, being able to take out all these villas, so it's not all for nothing. Viper is spread a little bit too thin to be able to take care of that right now. Now these berserkers are going to go crazy on him. Looks like Frost is going to be able to get a castle up in the middle. And the Viper is sitting on about 1,300 gold right now, so he might have enough to make a Treb or two or some cannons to knock it down, but excellent demo ship work by the Viper, taking out some of the longboats. Still just not enough to take back over the middle. And now we'll look for Frost to get these rams up on these docks and stop the Navy production from Viper.
Yeah, it's imperative he gets another castle up there, though.
Yeah.
Because the Viper really doesn't have anything that can knock down a castle at this moment, and he doesn't have much gold to start investing.
Yeah, Frost has enough stone for at least one more castle, so I don't know what better to spend it on rather than a castle protecting
Ooh,
that gold.
look at the Rams over here. Look at the Rams doing work on the docks. You see that?
Yeah, now these galleons are in trouble. They're just not going to be enough to take out the Rams and take out the longboats. It's either one or the other. Now you got the Hussars coming in trying to take out these Rams. But Viper, yeah, down to only about 6 or 7 docks right now.
Yeah.
Viper doing a good job getting the
always say
trebs
this.
out quick and some trebs on this castle here in the middle.
Yeah, when you have the gold advantage, you can trade, right?
Yeah.
So you could take fights, bad fights, as long as because you could win by attrition. And
Yeah.
right now, like the Viper's gold is right there where those guys could be sniped.
Yeah, these longboats definitely have the advantage against these galleons. We'll see if the Viper can get a couple Ani shots up on these longboats. Oh, gets one shot in. Here comes another one. Oh! We'll see if he gets that snipe. Yep, he snipes one of them. He's able to snipe another. And now these galleons are just going to continue to get ate up, especially with some berserkers getting streamed in now. A couple cav archers coming in on the right side, but...
Yeah, that's a silly waste, though. For those villagers on the castle, nah, I wouldn't do it. And Frost Eye gets the treb down that was harassing his castle.
Ooh, those berserkers. Alright, Frost losing
He
a
needs
lot of
one
his
man on
longboats
gold.
right now. He
Yeah.
did squeeze Viper's base down to almost nothing, so I think as he just needs to get more army numbers up here. He's sitting,
Viper has gold.
yeah, Viper still has some gold left. Frost is sitting on no gold despite having the middle right now, but I think that'll change
Yeah.
as he gets more villagers up here. I'll just put up a mining camp.
Yep. I'd like to see one more castle in the middle.
Viper has himself a nice little army
Uh-oh.
brewing in the middle. I think Frost might be overextending himself too much right here.
Frost needs to go demo ships and pop it.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as he can trade with these galleons and not lose too much of those Ani shots.
Yep.
Oh, these galleons aren't doing too bad against these longboats.
Yeah, because they fire 20% faster. He needs to go, right? Don't they fire? Like, there's like some. He needs to get. I would like to see some. I'd like to see some demo ships. Frost Knight needs to. Frost Knight, he has gold in his base that he should be mining too, just so he can keep on funding his production. But he's not doing that.
Yeah, these
All right,
camps.
now he's not. He's just doing the same thing and losing. It's kind of silly, because he doesn't have that gold advantage anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, even though he was able to take the middle, Viper's still sitting on a little bit more gold than him, and he has a bigger army out in the field. Viper's sitting at about 180 population with about 107 villagers. Frost sitting about with 130 villagers right now. Seems like a little bit of an overboom, especially for Vikings. But now Frost is trying to regroup. Got some more longboats coming out. Got some cannons coming out. We'll see if these cannons can snipe these trebs and these Anis. As long as Frost is still able to keep cannon galleons on the field, I just don't see Viper being able to build castles or really take over the middle.
Right. I don't know. He's got so much now, though. Viper's got so much in the middle now.
He'll be able to leave
He needs to
troops
keep
out
that
there.
castle up.
He just won't be able to keep any mining camps or castles or anything out in the middle. And then these cannons get too close, and the longboats are able to snipe them down. Excellent job by Viper. He was getting pushed up against the wall. Now it looks like he kind of has somewhat of an advantage right here. We'll see how these longboats trade with these galleons over here.
They're trading really well. He needs to do something. He needs to put rams in front of him or something. I feel like he keeps on going in there and they're just not getting it done.
Yeah, no cannons on the field from Frost right now, so Viper able to slowly build up throughout the middle. He's got siege going. He's got hussar. He's got cav archer. Excellent Ani shot on the longbows. Frost loses a handful more. Yeah, both players similar pop, except Frost has about 30 more villagers, so Viper able to keep more military on the field, and Viper doing a good job of getting all his military up in the middle, continuing to put pressure on the middle. He's able to take a gold pile here in the south part of the island to start soaking some gold up.
I think the only thing that hurt Viper in the beginning was that Viper went cav archer, but now he's just going fleet, and I think he's got Frost.
Yeah, we'll see if these berserkers can do any work up here and start sniping some of these Anis or taking out some units. Frost being able to restabilize has really helped him out. If we look at the kill death, where's that at? Viper has about 660 kills to Frost 530.
There you go. He's got rams out in front. Let's see if that will help.
And now he's just doing the shield with the rams out in front. Got hussar streaming in, but some pikes waiting for him.
All right, Frost is stabilized.
All right, both players, have decent-sized armies ready to roll. We'll see who is able to outfight the other. Frost getting some work in on these towers, taking some shots with these cannons. Massive engagement. We got galleons, we got longboats, we got hussar, we got Anis.
Dude, with all this fighting going on, the Viper was able to snag 5 relics. Can you believe that?
Really?
He's doing just what I told him to do right before we practiced it last night. Like, I've been trading this guy for years, and he just makes me happy. I mean, look at that. How could you stop that?
Good to see the hard work pay off. Looks like the Viper's Navy is going to be able to push out.
Yeah.
And take down a lot of Frost longboats over here.
Look at the Saracens just dominate now. There's a reason why the Vikings weren't asked to join the Crusade, okay?
I thought it was just political.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure the Vatican would have made friends with them, all right? If they were able to beat the Saracens.
Frost shifts his navy over to the other side of the island. He's going to start doing some work on one of the towers over here. And now Viper's just going to try to press into Frost base a little bit.
Late.
And we got some bombard cannons hitting on these docks to take away some of Frost's navy here.
Dude, he beat him with hussar and galleys. Think about that. That's crazy. It's amazing.
And very timely honor shots on a lot of these longboats.
Let's see if we can get an update.
Ooh, and Frost goes down, and I'm assuming it was game 2.
Yep. Wow.
All right.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah, do we know what? Let's see if we can get a. Did I get a game? I didn't get a game code from the league.
He really is.
Maybe I did. No, never mind. Yeah, the Rage Leash was 3-1 when we left off. Don't know what happened in the last game. We had Frost and the Viper starting up, so we just chose that one. Tommy, what games can you find? If you can find something, then send the game code over to me.
True versus Leash. Let's do it. We got a Tatters War.
Wait, who?
All right, I'll give a Tatters War.
No, who's playing off against each other?
True versus Unleashed.
Oh, so Leash lost to Rage.
Yep.
So Rage moved on. All right, you got a game code for me?
Yep. It is going to be. It is going to be 886-19019.
Boom. Tatars on the Serengeti. All right. We got Leash now going up against True in the lower bracket. Rage able to take down Leash. And True able to take on Daywalker to force this game to see if he can come out of the losers bracket. Leash and True, the 3 and 4 seeds in the tournament, fighting for their lives in this series.
It's do or die, baby! Do or die!
True going 4 barracks, 4 stables, 4 ranges, the old 4-4-4.
Good defense. It's good defense.
Leash is going 7 ranges, 2 barracks, 3 stables. So Leash looking to go more Cav Archer here early.
Eight villagers are even. Leash is in his. He says he likes being the color blue. He says it makes him feel luckier. I don't know.
Backy is still with us? Nope, even Backy fell asleep at the wheel on us.
Dude. Look at Leash has that natural arc in front of his base, which probably hurt him for the rush. Right?
Yeah. These tree lines on the Serengeti are always weird. They're just all over the place.
Yep.
You have these big, thick trees out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Leash will get a villager snipe.
Yeah, I'm at the,
And I hear Leash looking
5:10
at
mark. Is that where you're at?
I'm at the 540 now.
Oh, I'm at
Want to
5:25.
speed it up?
Yeah, I'll speed it up here a little bit. I'm at 5:55 right now.
Okay, me too. Let's see.
Looks like Kellen's gonna get this early push and have the ability to take the middle. All these Cav Archers taking a little while for Leash to build up, and so the Halbs and the Camels from True are gonna push him back a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think Leash is getting the relics. He's gonna go with Cav Archers. It looks like Kellen is trying to go Keshek.
Yeah, Kellen's trying to spread units around the map, but I think Leash is meeting him with bigger forces everywhere, and he's gonna be able to win most of these fights.
I think Leash just matches up better against them.
Kellen trying to get this castle up in the middle. I think Leash is going to come
I-
in. And oh, he gets it up in time.
Does the rematch of does this person though, if Kellen wins, does he play Chris again? Now that would be interesting.
Let's take a look at the bracket here. No, they would play the winner of Jibda and Favorite, and then whoever came from the winner's bracket to play the winner of that game. If that makes any sense at all.
It doesn't. I'm just shaking my head. Yes.
All right, big engagement over here in the West.
I see that.
We got some Rams coming out in front that'll help soak up some arrows. Although Kellen's got the reinforcements coming in to help outnumber him.
Oh no, he's going to lose a castle. What did he do? He just put it there right in front of the. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not able to get it though.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Seemed like it. Kellen taking the point advantage now after that engagement, and Leash having to back up to his base. Kellen gonna have early map control, which is pretty huge here in the Serengeti because all the gold piles and resources piles are just spread out all over the place. I think map control and just getting as much geography as you can is really important on this map.
Agreed.
Kellen gets that castle up over on the west. Leash has a small base on the east side of the map, but Kellen's already got the Treb out, knocking on those castles.
Yeah.
Leash electing to go Ram, which might not be a bad idea since you're going to see so many Cav Archer from the Tatars. The Rams help block and deflect a lot of those arrows coming in. I see if Leash brings up his Cav Archers, and he does.
He's got to bring those halbs in too, I think.
Yeah.
See, Leash is going for the Cav Archers. He wants the Cav Archers.
Yeah. I think it's too many Rams on that castle. Kellen is going to lose this position, and then looks like he might lose a bunch of Cav Archers after that. We'll see if Kellen can get out of there in time.
Yeah.
I hope he's going to sit there and try to trade with them. Not probably the best idea.
Yeah,
Although
especially now with those Rams out.
Kellen regrouping the troops and staying to fight. Yeah, that's not going to end up well for Kellen.
Yeah. Not at all.
Leash able to defend his castle.
We have a special guest, Mr. Love. Mr. Love, what do you think of all this?
Hello, guys.
What's
How are
happening?
you?
I'm good, bro. Who is hosting Frost versus Viper?
We did one of those games, but now we're back on Kellen and Leash, but we'll probably jump into Frost and Viper again after this one.
3152. I'm just logging to H601.
Yeah, we're just bouncing back and forth between games now. We're on for the Leash
Damn,
Rage
man.
series.
Viper is robot, man. Viper is fucking robot. He's not a human.
He's not a human.
Okay. You
We
heard
are
it here
not
first.
the same. I am a Martian. It's like Lil Wayne.
Who is hosting, bro, by the way?
So Kellen has his Rams out. Leash has his Rams out here. And it's just so far it's pretty even right now. It's pretty even. Both roughly with almost the same villager count. It looks like Kellen is saving his gold though, and Leash
Yeah, Leash is
think
sitting
Leash is
on
spending a little bit
32
more.
cav archers right now. Kellen has about 41, so he's having a little bit outnumbered here. Now he's got a couple more rams, and he's able to knock down a few rams here for Leash.
Kellen, he does have something. That was the weirdest encounter I've ever seen in my years of streaming. I on the east side of the map, it looks like Leash does have something going on right now.
Leash trying to get a castle up on the west side of the map, but Kellen sends in a couple units to knock those villagers off the building.
Yep.
So many little skirmishes going on in so many places. I don't know who this plays advantage to. I feel like both players do such a good job of map control and constantly keeping pressure on their opponent. So I guess we'll just see who can do it better and execute it at a higher level in this game.
Yeah.
Now Leash's
Viper
castle
is not
stops. Kellen's getting his castle up. I almost called Kellen the Viper.
Yeah. I think Kellen does have an advantage in this game.
Yeah, he's. Oh, Leash is a. The points are pretty split right now.
Yep.
Leash able to
The only
drag
thing is they have weak trash units.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, whoever can keep the gold units alive is going to be definitely setting in a better spot. I think Kellen is going to get this castle up here on the west. We got Treb still knocking on that castle in the east. Although I think Leash spots it, is going to be able to snipe it down. Good Keshik work. Yeah, whoever can get these
back gold too.
Yeah, whoever can get these Keshiks out on some raids is going to get some gold in return.
Yep. Kellen's got a strong ego.
Yeah, see, both players
Come on,
popped out right
Rich.
now. Leash sitting on about 108 villagers. Kellen sitting on 114. Got a nice little raid in the back here by Leash, hitting on some of these
Yeah.
woodcutters. There goes an annoying little siege workshop in the way for Leash. We'll see if he can get it up on one of these castles. And now more rams coming in on the east side of the map. Leash looks like he kind of is trying to surround Kellen right now, kind of throw him off his rhythm, while he's still getting this push in the middle going.
So tempting to hit the fast forward, isn't it? A lot of cav archers going back and forth, back and forth. That must be tough to do all day. At what
for
point
sure.
does it not become fun? You know,
At what point do you get a carpal tunnel?
right? I get eye floaters from just watching these games. I can't imagine what you know.
When you're actually playing? I don't know. I think there's a
Yeah.
certain type of adrenaline that gets kicked in.
Is there? I don't know.
Yeah, man, you're fighting. You got battles going on. You got money on the line. I don't know. just the overall competitive juices in the first
Yep.
place.
Yep.
I mean, for me, it's like I feel like running on the treadmill or the elliptical for like 10 minutes is just a pain in the ass. But I'll have no problem just dying playing basketball for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know why? Because you're distracted when you're playing because it's fun,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I'd rather not run for 10 minutes, but I don't mind playing football outside with the kids for, 45 minutes. Believe me, I'm very hard on them when they don't know what a fade route is. He's like, I'm 5. I'm like, I don't care.
Looks like Leash is going to get this castle down in the west and eventually try to push up the field there on Callan, knock him off these gold piles. Little skirmish going on here in the east with a couple trebs out for Callan, who's finally going to probably be able to knock down this castle he's been working on for a while. Cav archers in the back of Leash's base have slowed down his food production.
No.
Kellen's sitting on about 4,500 gold, but he's under 500 in food and wood. And Leash is sitting on about 1,500 food, about 2,100 gold. He's a little bit light on wood as well, but obviously wood pretty easy to catch up on.
Yeah. Well, Kellen just loaded up on Cav archers, so that's why. And Rams.
Yeah, Kellen just took a shot with a bunch of his Cav archers here on the west part of the map. And they're just... Kellen seems like he has the upper hand here on the east side of the map, but I don't know. Neither of them can just push each other off that middle right now. They're still fighting the valley between the two castles.
Yep.
But Leash got himself a good push coming down the left side of the map.
Yep.
His trebs are a little exposed. We'll see if Kellen can take advantage of that. Now, at least he might lose a couple rams. I don't think he's going to lose any of the trebs. Oh, but now he's trying to stream in these rams from the side, and these hussar are catching them before they're able to get to the second base. Yeah, Leash has a couple more strategic spots on the map compared to Kellen right now, except he's just spread almost too thin. Because Kellen does have the middle right now, and once he's able to stabilize, it's going to give him a huge advantage to be able to come right down the middle on Leash if he can get going.
Yeah, agreed.
Leash has a couple of gold piles open here to get some gold that he might want to take a look at trying to get done. Rams and a whole army coming in on the east. Leash is going to lose a pretty good amount of villagers and just overall position.
Once Callan's done mopping up whatever's going on in the eastern part of this map, that's it. Because he's going to come down now and go into his base.
Yeah.
And Leash is going to be fighting on two fronts now, and one of them is going to be in his base. It's not going to be good. And then that's when I think the game is going to be over. Callan, I think, has Leash right now. He just needs to push him.
Leash coming in with the raid with all these Cav archers. Callan immediately getting the walls going. I don't think Leash is going to be going anywhere.
What is he, leaving his sheep?
I just wish those sheep would be killed anyway. I keep thinking that Kellen's sending in a raid somewhere, but it's really just those sheep standing there. Leash able to sneak a few Cav archers out here in the back. We'll see how many villagers he can kill along the back side of the map.
Yeah.
Kellen's sitting on about 170 pop right now. Leash is at he's about 170 now as well. Leash has about almost a 35-40 villager advantage right now. Leash with about 1,000 food, 800 gold. Kellen's sitting on about 3,300 gold and 1,700 food. Just slacking a little bit on, wood. Just slacking a little bit on food right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Leash. I think Leash is just too backed up now. Kellen's got a bigger army by 100, and he's gonna wind up killing a lot of Leash's villagers right now.
Yeah, Kellen has him on the back ropes. He's able to squeeze both sides of the main base, kind of cutting.
And I
Leash
told you
off
that
from the
army was
west
gonna
part.
wind up coming down, right? That's it. I think this is gonna be GG.
Kellen with this middle hill right here is just in a good spot to launch attacks.
Kellen with the perfect eco right now.
Yeah, I mean it's only 70 villagers, but they're all cranking out right now rather than running for their lives.
I mean, at this point, you kind of have to wonder too, though, right? Like he played against Rage, very, very long series, right? Mm-hmm. And Kellen's just been sitting, waiting for a little bit longer. You know, had time to rest, right? These games I think are going to go on until like later on in the day because I think there's 2 more games that have to be played in the losers bracket.
Well, I think each player is only going to be playing at most 2 series today.
Okay.
So if you lose twice, you're out, and then if you win twice,
no, I think
you
it's
can move
3.
on.
I think if you win, you could play 2 games. If you lose, you could play 3 series, maybe.
Oh, is that right? If you lose, you
know.
gotta play a 3rd series. You really find out who wants it at that point.
All right. I'll tell you what I want. I want out. I'm gonna go build this birdhouse.
Yeah, I think Grinchy's gonna tag you in here. I think we'll do one more game, hopefully on the Frost and Viper series, and then Green TV might be signing off for the day. But we definitely want to get Grinchy in here in the booth for at least one of these games.
He's waiting for a broadcast break. Like, just come on in, Grinch. Just come on in.
All right, this is looking GG.
Yeah.
I don't really see. I mean, it might be too close to call it, but I think Kellen's just gonna work on this west side of the map and then come down in on him. All right, Tommy, go ahead and see if you can pull up a Frost versus Viper right now. If you can find a game, we'll go ahead and switch over to that.
Yeah, you want to speed this up right now? Just hit it on like double speed while I look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of this.
Yeah, looks like Kellen still has 1 ram going up to hassle with him on the west side of the base over here. And Kellen looks like he has him slightly outnumbered in the middle as well. Yeah, even though they have the same pop, it just seems
There's
like
a
Kellen
golden
always
pit.
has him outnumbered. Go ahead.
Britain Golden Pit Viper Frost.
Ooh, a mirror match, huh? Did Frost steal a game on him, or is he down 3-0?
You can find out. Hold on.
Yeah, let's get our international correspondent on that one.
Oh yes, so Frost 9 did win 1 game. Yes.
Oh, so it's 2-1 right now, and that game's on Golden Pit?
Yep.
All right, it looks like Kellen is coming down for the knockout punch right now. He's got a Treb, he's got some Rams, he's got a bunch of Cav Archers, Keshiks. Leash doesn't have too much behind him right now.
GG.
Leash has a bunch of skirms and some rams up here on the west side of the map. We'll see how far that takes him. But now, Leash just lost a huge chunk of his army here. And I think Kellen is going to be able to get this castle. And now he's sending rams in as well. Looking tough, looking tough. And Leash gets taken down by Kellen in game 1 of the lower bracket series. All right, do you got a game code for this Viper game?
I do.
Grinchy, we're between games. We're ready for you now.
Yeah.
Let your voice be heard.
All right, it's 886-24-837.
What's up, guys?
What's
up,
happening,
Grinch?
Grinchy?
Nothing much. Just here to watch Frost give out some slaps.
Yeah, Frost made it a game here in the second one. Give me that code
Let's
again,
roll
Tommy. I was yelling at Grinchy.
886-24-837.
Boom. Viper, Frost, game 4, Britons. Golden Pit.
Are you in it?
I am in it. Let's go ahead and update the score on this one. We got Viper with 2. We got Frost with 1. Let's go ahead and pop up the score here. Let's get the fog of war off.
I know one of Frost's favorite civs is the Britons. So.
Yes, the slowest and most passive civ possible.
Yep.
Go figure. It's one of Frost's favorite. If anybody feels like we're being too harsh on Frost at any point in the stream, we know him. We talk to him all the time, and this is how we talk to him in person. So we're just gonna give that to you guys.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like you're actually hanging out the lobby with us in the presence of Frost while we're fucking hazing him about Greta Thunberg and Swedish meatballs and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Frost is going 2 barracks here, 5 ranges, 4 castles. Grinchy, when you go Britain War, how do you like to open?
Depending on how far away you are from them, like couple barracks, couple ranges, and just going to castles. And you just straight longbows, rams, and trebs.
Do you not go any onagers in a Britain War?
They'll just get sniped down by longbows. So it's not really.
So what
worth
you're
it.
saying is we're gonna have a nice 2-hour game right here.
It could drag on for a little bit.
Yep.
Well, if it drags on for
Okay,
too
okay,
long,
pause.
we'll either sign off or switch over to the Leash Kellen series, see if we can get another game out of that.
Yep. I like Frost 9 at the very western edge of the gold pit. He's gonna get a castle up, it looks like. Very cute. Very cute.
But you see Viper's positioning with the castle? He's one on top of the hill.
I'm sorry. Everything I just said was wrong. Okay? Frost 9 went to go at the edge of the gold pit, and Viper did it at the actual hill of the gold pit. So, oof. Details like that.
That's the difference, making you 1 seed in the favorite for the tournament, that's for sure.
Yep. This reminds me of Deathmatch World Cup 1 when I beat Viper. From that point on, it was just, I just didn't want to do it anymore. I had to step away from the game.
Yeah, well, you had your daughter,
Yeah. Got married, turned 35. It was all, all downhill from there. Had to give it up.
Past your prime of your video game experience.
It was only a matter of time, like arthritis was starting to kick in on my pointer finger. It just had to just bow out gradually.
Grinchy, at what age do you think you're at your peak performance in the video game world?
Oh, oof. That's a tough one. Right now, I'd say your early 20s to late 20s. Your 20s, like any other sport, I feel like you're probably at your peak.
I think
Right.
for me, it was when I was 13 years old. That's when I think this Nintendo
Yeah.
64 was out. I was just killing people and everybody. GoldenEye, Mario Party, Mario Kart. I was just reeling it in. Started playing some NCAA football when I was in high school. I got really good at that. I was like ranked like in the top 100 or whatever when people started playing that shit online. That's one of the first
Yeah.
games to start playing online.
It's coming back.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's hype.
Dude, that was the best when you could play Xbox Live online, and when you could play Madden. Like everyone thought you'd be like a good sport, but like they had to change it where after like 3 delay of games, like you would automatically win
Yeah,
because
yeah.
people were just walking away from the game.
Yeah, of course people weren't going to be a good sport. They couldn't wait to get a microphone and just start talking shit to people. Well, I know, at least I did.
Yeah, yeah.
As all
That
video
was-
games should be.
Yeah, dude, that was the best in like the breakup. Remember when the guy was talking smack?
The breakup. Who's in that? Is that a
That
Jennifer Aniston
Vaughn
movie?
guy, right?
Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn, Jennifer Aniston?
Yep.
Yep. That was a good movie. Big fan of Vince Vaughn.
All right, so Viper outnumbering him with Army right now, but Frost has a few more Rams on the field. Sitting at about 155 to 144 pop. Viper's advantage comes in villagers right now with a 10 villager advantage. We got the Ani out here. I'll see if Frost can go ahead and snipe that Onager down to keep some of his Rams alive. So Frost won game 3. I think the loser of game 3 gets to pick what's going on in this round. So it looks like the Viper chose Britons, which seems to be a strong civ for Frost to play. So we'll see if he can hold on and even out the series 2-2 here.
Yeah, this one looks like we go on for a little bit.
Yeah, I need to get some water right now, so I'm just gonna leave the screen right here. I don't think either person's gonna push each other back too far, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. Scritch, I'm gonna leave. So you've been doing really good for the 7 minutes you were here, so just take it away.
I'll try my best.
Don't worry, there's nothing to it. If you want, we can get Sabran in here, but yeah, Sabran knows like this. So it's hard to hear him.
He's a little under the weather.
Yeah, he had surgery on his nose.
Yeah.
But
All right. Well, looks like it's just going to be a bunch of Rams going into Rams. So
And I was right, still hammering on each other in the middle.
Greek, I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna make a birdhouse.
Hey man, get
But
after
I'll
it.
come back in a couple hours and see what's going on here because it looks like this game's
Father of
still
the year.
going.
Yeah, we might still be in this game of this series. No, go take care of your thing. We will catch you later. Thank you very much for coming by, man.
GG. Gridge, thanks for jumping in here. I
of course.
appreciate it.
See you later.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right.
All right, Grinchy. So Viper has a couple Rams and Trebs over here on the east side of the map, and Frost doesn't really have the army out to really take down Siege. Is he need to go some champions or some Cavs out there to take that down, or some light Cav at least?
Probably, but it looks like a bulk of his forces in the middle, so it's going to be hard to transition.
Frost is
bit.
doing a good job of getting a lot of the gold up right now. I think Viper's going to try to finally start getting some Villies in here, but I think Frost can push him off a lot of the gold.
Yeah, but Frost is kind of losing the back a little bit, which should be pretty easy to clean up once he starts to do some attention to it. But yeah, Viper still has like a little bit of gold left in his base, but he is going to have to move down soon.
Yeah, Viper is tapped out on gold. Frost is tapped out right now too, but still has more villagers in advantageous gold positions, and he's got the gold still in his base right now, and it looks like Frost is going to send a counter push right back at Viper on the east side of the map.
Couple champs, couple rams, and some skirms. Should clean that up pretty quick. Then we can go back to the middle.
Yeah, I think Viper is still going back and forth with how much army and resources he dedicates to which part of the map, and I think Frost is just trying to do his best to keep pace with it. Viper does such a good job of going back and forth in different parts of the map. But I think it was wise for Frost not to overcommit to that raid coming into the east so he could still hold the middle. And I think once he's able to whittle down some of this army up front for Viper, he's really going to take control of the game with getting more gold.
Yeah, Viper's trying to push the middle, try and get more gold control right now. So if Frost can stop that, I think he's in a really good spot.
Viper with an excellent couple of snipes there by those longbows on the traps. He got one trap and almost sniped down another one. Frost doing an excellent job keeping his archer numbers up. Really hasn't lost too many of those archers in the middle. They've just been plucking away pretty much the whole time. And now we got a champion and a villager on this treb, but not quite enough. Now we got some more champions.
He's going to try and keep pushing in the middle with the Britain towers, get some more map control. But Viper's also coming up with a castle.
Viper's done a really good job of continuously streaming in just a steady stream of rams to soak up some of these arrows, because it just seems like as soon as Frost is able to stop this train of rams, then he has the advantage of archers and just units here in the middle, and he'll be able to get his longbows up to start sniping some of these villagers to stop the gold production.
He's also being a really good job of being a pest on the right, taking away some of Frost's force from the middle with some rams trebs.
I think these rams are going to get one of Frost's castles right now. Frost
Yeah,
needs
that's
to get
pretty big.
Some champions out there or something. Although I think Viper's losing his foothold here in the middle. We'll see how much gold he can soak up in time.
Viper is sending a lot of villagers to the middle for gold.
It looks like Frost finally going to shut down this push on the east side of the base.
Forgot one castle there. Not going to get a second castle. But I think it was worth it to get a castle there.
Yeah, it definitely... I feel like Frost has the advantage in the middle, so Viper still needs to efficiently keep up pressure somewhere else to make Frost have to choose, right? Do I focus on the middle? Do I focus on, losing, the backside of my base? Because Viper's done just enough to get these two gold piles in the northern part of the pit. Because he's still grabbing gold right now to be able to stay in the fight.
Yeah, he has this pretty safe gold pile in the back there. And then it's just, that's all they're doing. Once they start to run up, which will be a while, then the middle ones really will determine the game. But
Frost getting a couple of, Viper getting a couple rams up here. Frost using his villagers to try to take out these rams before they get up on the trebs. Down goes one treb. Down goes another. Good move by Viper with these ram action. Woo!
yeah, he's taking out some keeps. Pushing Frost back a little bit in the middle.
Yeah, Frost needs to get more rams up in front here. Got a couple skirms coming to the east side of Viper's base to annoy him with some raids. It's just been a fucking bloodbath here in the middle the whole time. Viper's going to be able to get a couple more keeps up here.
once Frost gets his rams up, he can start to push back, I feel like.
Yeah.
Just not enough rams right now. He's actually hurting on gold a lot right now.
Yeah, I think
Viper has them
Viper
all.
was able to push him back enough to really get these longbows hassling. You don't see any villagers really getting up any gold right now for Frost.
No, not at all. He doesn't have anybody on gold right now. He does still have a little 3-piece thing in the back right.
Yeah.
He could always take if he needs. But in the middle, he's getting pushed off pretty hard. If he can't get back in the middle, I think it's going to be GG.
Yeah, Viper just kind of got those keeps up and now really has Frost reeling.
I think it all came down to the ram numbers. Frost just stopped producing them, and Viper just didn't. He just kept pushing, soak up all the arrow damage.
Yeah. Now Viper taking another gold pile, still moving forward. Gonna snipe down that Treb with his Trebs. Treb War.
Britain Treb Wars are awesome with the Warwolf.
Yeah, I get that splash damage on there. If you can get the more Trebs out and start firing earlier, that's huge. Still streaming in more rams from the Viper. We'll see if they can get any of these Trebs knocked down. There goes one.
Frost only has 3 vills on gold. It's not looking pretty good for him right now.
Nope, and the Viper's coming in with more forces from the east to go ahead and pick off some of these exposed villagers. Frost is sitting on 0 stone right now, so he didn't really have any room to throw any keeps or any castles to protect his eco in the back. And it's going to be tough for him to really fortify the middle if he does take this from Vipers because he doesn't have any stone.
Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good for Viper right now. He has Frost off gold. He's being a pest with the skirms on the sides. It's just no gold with Britons is just GG pretty much.
These Rams are just relentless. Relentless.
Viper's starting to get some light cav in. He's about to start some raids.
Look at Viper's base, too. They didn't really have a whole lot of eco going. It's just some stuff here and there. It's kind of spread out.
Wood and gold. That's all you need. Wood and gold.
Yeah. And
And
that
it
is
looks
the GG. Viper goes up 3-1. Uh-oh.
Not looking good.
Frost one game
Frost
away
is
from being eliminated.
It's an uphill battle.
All right, let's see if we can find. We'll see if we can find Daywalker and True first, or I think I want to kind of cast the rest of this Frost and Viper series. See if Frost can make a comeback. We'll see how quickly they get into the next
Underrated
game.
thing right there that we didn't realize. Viper 5 relics.
Again, that is just the craziest part. As many games or as many things he has going on at once right now, he's still getting like 5-0 relics on everybody. All right, I can't find games for shit in here, so if you can get in the spectate and find one of these games coming up, that'd be huge. If you could send me the code.
Okay, we have. What do you want to do? True versus Leash or Viper versus Frost?
Viper versus Frost.
Okay, I will send you that.
So while Grinchy's finding that code for me, we got obviously the winner of Viper and Frost is going to take on the winner of Brew came back and beat Tato 4-3. Holy moly! So yeah, we got the Viper and Frost facing off against the winner of Brew and Rage, which Rage was able to take down Leash earlier, which was pretty tough. And then Tato will be going against Favorite. Favorite took down Jibda. How about that? And it looks like the freaking Chris and the Code. Are they already going at it, or is that game going on next week?
I believe it goes on today. I sent you the code for the game too.
All right, perfect.
On Discord.
All right, the Viper, Frost fighting for his life.
The nice Berber war.
All right, still not pulling up for me just quite yet. What kind of hack do I got to put in here to get these games to pop up for me? This is BS every time. Do I have to make a donation to the Steam gods? Do we need to sacrifice Mace?
Mace. Love them. Still can't find it?
No, it's not popping up yet. It'll pop up here in a second. Just gotta give it a little love. You have it popped up on yours, right?
You can go off mine until you can find it.
Nah, it'll come up here in a second. It's the 886-31803. Yeah, that looks right. Every time we try to do a bootleg stream, it usually looks pretty gross, and then I find it, and then we gotta come back and it's giving me nothing. All right, maybe we do have to do that the bootleg stream.
Okay. I will throw it up.
All right, go ahead and run it, Grinchy. All right, we got the Berber War, we got Viper, we got Frost, elimination game. Both players trying to pick some Villies right now. Both of them going heavy on the stables, then trying to transition into castles. I don't think I see anybody going barracks yet. Now we got them jockeying for position here in the middle. Viper trying to make a move to the southwest part of Frost base. Frost sitting with most of the army up out in front of his gold piles. We'll see if Frost notices the Camels running around back here soon enough. Frost with a couple of monasteries making the wall to keep out the raids there. Frost is going to build out his base slowly. Looks like he outnumbers Viper in the middle, but Viper's setting up shop here on the southwest part of Frost's base. Not letting him get to any of the relics or anything going over there. Yeah, Viper definitely going for the map control right now, rather than being able to spread out all over the place, which Viper's doing. Frost is going to try to come straight downhill on him. Ooh, now Viper's outnumbering him here in the middle. Soaking up most of Frost army, and he has map control. This does not look good for our boy Frost here in the final elimination game. Grinchy trying, or not Grinchy, Viper trying to get some bombard cannons up here. Frost able to snipe some of those, but he is just absolutely outnumbered with this main force up front. Oh no, Frost is taking a hurting right now. Viper kind of had his army spread out all over the map, and then once that initial push came in from Frost, he just brought in all these forces from all over the place and flanked them and surrounded them and outnumbered them. Frost trying to get some snipes out here and trying to make a comeback, but he is hurting. Frost sitting on 55 population right now. I know it's tough to see with things being blurry right now. We're bootlegging it off Grinchy's stream. I couldn't find the game on my spectate, but good enough for right now. Alright, Frost finally getting the retreat from that castle. He wasn't able to let Viper get up there and get enough cannons on it, so it's still going to stand. But Viper is still holding these relic positions. I think it's Viper's goal to get 5-0 on relics every single game. Alright, this game is lagging a little bit right now. Let's see if we can get this game pulled up, maybe. Nothing. Viper gets a treb out. Frost knocks it down. Frost finally clears up the mess going on in the southwest part of his base. He'll be able to build out some eco, probably get some farms going down there. Viper coming in with a couple of cannons, got a treb going up, ready to pound on that castle in the middle, or on the, I guess, the southern part of the map. Huge engagement, ton of camel archers, bunch of hussar coming in. Now it looks like Frost is able to get the flank on Viper and push him back. We see the rest of that army coming up there with Frost to start pounding on the opponent. Viper able to protect both of those trebs and knock down this castle. Viper sits with the advantage. Frost still only at about 100 pop right now. I imagine his villies are hurting right now. Looks like Viper's been able to build out more of his eco. Alright, we'll get this going back to full screen. I can't get this Viper Frost game to pull up on my end. Probably should have went with Leash and Kellen in their game, but we're already through this so much that we're just gonna go ahead and finish this one out. Trebs coming up on the castle again for Frost. He just does not have enough army behind him to really take it over. He's going to try to snipe these Trebs. I think he's going to lose a lot of units doing it. Maybe that wasn't the best. Maybe he should just try to take over this army and just kind of give up on this castle rather than trying to snipe these Trebs. So that castle looks like it is going down anyway. And it looks like Viper was able to steal on some of his army right there. Frost has some forward farms here that are getting exposed. And Viper is just taking him out at the rally point, and that is the GG. Viper 4, Frost 1. Viper moving on to the, I guess, finals of the winners bracket. He is going to face off. Here, let me pull up this bracket here real quick. Viper winning 4-1. He is going to face off against the winner of Brew and Rage. Brew was down 2-0 against Tato and came back to win it 4-3, stretching at 7 games. And Leash took the first game off Rage, and then Rage went 4-0 and got past him. So Brew and Rage are going to be going on right now as well. Freaking Chris in the code, I guess they're playing right now. Frost already making it down to the losers bracket. So looks like the winner of Leashed and Kellen and Tato and Favorite are going to be facing off against each other. And then the winner of that game will be facing off against Frost. So a lot of people falling out today. And now, yeah, the Vipers just sitting there waiting for Brew and Rage. And I think that game's going to take place next week. So Brew and Rage haven't started yet. I might stick around and do that series. I don't know. I've been streaming for 3 hours so far. Is anybody else doing that Brew and Rage series? If not, I think I might be doing it. It looks like Lidicor is doing Tato and Favorite right now. The Viper, I think, is off of his. Otter, where's he at? Oh, I think Otter has True and Leash going on right now. So, yeah, they haven't started yet, Andy. All right. Well, do you know if anybody else is going to be streaming this one? If not, I think I might stick around and try to do it. Alright, I am going to go on a little break right now while we get this figured out. And I am going to go ahead and I guess I'll show you the Tato versus Favorite matchup going on right now on a Lidicor stream. Damn, he's got some nice graphics on this shit. Look at that. Even for Capture Age. Capture Age usually sucks on my shit, so... Alright, we will be right back here once we get the Brew Rage situation figured out.
Tato is looking tough here. He's looking really, really tough, to be honest. This castle on the left side, under fire by Tato, and that castle being lost would also be one step closer to victory for Tato. The score is still pretty close. And you got a nice control over the map on the left side for Favorite. But in the middle, Tato is slowly grinding forward. And I also think that on the right side, Tato is slowly grinding forward. Tato has to repair that trap because it's actually within the range of the opponent's castle. But still, I think he should be able to take that castle down. If not with this trap, then with the next one. Tato's still repairing the trap, and the trap does survive. So, after all... this castle is most likely going down here for Favorite. Only 5 vills repairing it is not sufficient. Middle, it's actually going to be a big Kashyyyk push here. We got Onager is only here for Tato, but Look at this. He's got the heal, and Tatar heal bonus is absolutely sick. The trap goes down here for Taro, so it looks like Favorite is able to save his castle for the time being. But now Taro launches a counterattack with Kashyyyk to try and get some eco damage in. This definitely seems like a long game, and for whatever reason, Taro always plays very, very long games in Deathmatch series. Someone said that the Brew versus Taro sets last game was super long, but we had some crazy long, especially Serengeti games. I remember that in Deathmatch World Cup 3, there was an insanely good Taro versus Cortical Serengeti game. One of the best Deathmatch sets I've ever seen, Taro versus Cortical. And probably the best game of that was on Serengeti. Nice raid here from Taro, and Favorite is down to 76 wills. So Taro was able to inflict significant damage to his eco. Pop cap Taro versus 160 pop for Favorite, and I think that Taro will soon start shelling that castle once again. Favorite still has 21 on gold, but only 16 on food. And oh boy, did he misclick this gold mine or what happened here? This feels like a disaster for Favorite. He's already very low on wheel count, and he kind of felt like he wants to kamikaze here on this gold mine. The light caps from Taro are still in here, and oh boy, 2 more sheep fall victim to this cruel and evil war. It looks like now Taro commits to this one. I think he understands he did quite a lot of damage to his opponent's eco, as Favorite is trying his best to snipe down those traps before the castle goes down. He will be successful doing so. The castle stays up. On the right side, Taro is about to lose his castle to Favorite's traps. But really, Favorite's problem here is replenishing the units. He's at 62 eco, and I just feel like he's gonna be in constant trouble rebuilding his eco and rebuilding his army. He's at 11 on food, so he won't even be able to make wills, and he just keeps losing them. He's down to 60. And while Taro is going to lose his castle on the right side, it doesn't change the fact that Favorite has very, very limited resource income overall. So Taro's gonna have an easier job replenishing his army. He's getting more and more Hussarian, but that's just probably going to be for raiding. Down to 54 wills is Favorite, 140 pop. Favorite keeps dropping in population as opposed to Taro, who is steadily pop capped right now. It's a little bit sloppy from Taro losing this castle because he could have actually kept it alive, but he didn't make a single trap after he lost his initial one. But look at this, Favorite is at 47 wills. He just has nowhere to go. Taro is doing an excellent job raiding the key resources. This gold mine over.
All right, so quick update. It looks like there might be an admin situation going on for one of the matches. I'll keep you tuned in on that. Viper takes down Frost 4-0. We're going to look at trying to cast some of this Brew versus Rage series. No one else is doing it. Greek TV will take it, but Greek TV is tired right now, so if someone else wants to take over, I got no problem with that. Brew versus Rage. I did like the little elite speak there to get that in there. So hopefully this game is coming up sometime soon. Waiting on a decision from the admins before the Rage and Brew series starts. Not sure exactly what's going on with that. Alright, we'll get you back into Liticor's coverage of Tato versus Favorite in the lower bracket.
Kashyyyk to do another raid. Right side, it looks like Taro is having a very inefficient... Taro, we gotta talk about this one. Look at this gold mine, man. He's mining gold here to drop off over here and here. Make a mining camp. I mean, I understand, like, there is so many things happening that Taro just doesn't have time to focus on small things like that. But it just feels so awkward to have that gold mining operation there. Like that. So it looks like Favorite tries to repair this castle, but he doesn't have stone to do that. So that is one more castle down, and now the light cap dive in on the onagers. I don't think that Favorite will be able to sustain this one for long. He doesn't have the eco to replenish these lost units, and he's losing a lot of very expensive units. Onagers, Trebs, going down here really rapidly. He still has 38 cav archers, but Taro has 43, and Taro can afford to take an even fight here. So Taro is going to secure the hill here. Additional gold and stone will be available thanks to that. Again, he's playing this one very, very safe. I don't think that Taro knows that he has a very, very big lead here. Because I think if he knew that he has this big lead, he would commit more to these fights. It's not necessarily a bad idea to play this one safe, but if he actually saw what we see here in build count and population, he would play this one a lot more aggressive. And now once again, Hussar coming in here to raid. It's actually pretty hard for these castles to clean these up because these have 7 pierce armor, so they can just run around and kill as many vills as they can. Favorite is back to 85 vills, but that's just going to drop to 80 once again, and now Taro secures game number 1 over here. We will jump straight into game number 2 because we're a little bit behind compared to the set, I believe. Taro wins game number 1, and we're going to Golden Swamp, which is the first home map of Favorite here. So, second game in quick succession. We actually started like, what, 30 seconds? Not 30 seconds, but what, 15-20 minutes after they started this set. So we're still a little bit behind compared to them, so we'll skip breaks and go straight into the next game. We will be having Favorite on the left side as Red Lithuanians, right side as Taro in blue. Taro was the player in that match World Cup 3 that tried to win this map without having any gold from the middle. I remember that game. He tried playing like a 3-hour long game until the opponent runs out of gold in the middle. I think it might have been again against Koriko. That game was crazy. Taro almost managed to starve his opponent out of gold completely in the middle. He played so long that basically all the gold was gone from the middle. He still lost because he didn't have gold, but what Taro played for in this map was raiding the Wood Eco. So we're gonna have dogs coming in here. Paladins opening for Favorite. Those are fully upgraded Paladins. But obviously heavy camos will be out for Taro, so I don't think that Favorite will be able to take down many vills. In fact, he's unable to do so. Taro already took down 1 vill and make it 2 very, very good start here for Taro for the day. He kills 2 vills, loses 1 now to the Paladins, but he's gonna have the first dock up, and it looks like he's going to be playing with Galleons for the time being. No demos just yet. Against these early Paladins, you could make a case for demos. Favorite going very aggressive for the towers in the middle, and he's also going for just standard demo ships here. These are standard demos, no heavy demos available for Lithuanians, so they won't do that much, to be honest. We will have some castles coming in here for Taro, mostly for defensive purposes, so he wants to make sure he doesn't get raided back at home, and then build up his navy and most likely try to contest the middle once he has a good...
Alright, still no word from Brew about their series going on right now, so we'll try to get Brew and Rage coming up. Finally a good caster on Greek TV. Yeah, Liticor does a pretty good job. He's jumping around doing all these different games. Never heard of the dude until he just started doing streaming some of these games. I'm the best. I appreciate it, Andy. I appreciate it. Hey, when we can get quality entertainment like you coming up, telling people to pay the bill, it makes Greek TV a little bit easier. It's been fun so far. Hopefully we can get this Brew and Rage series going. I think I'm going to go ahead and just stick around for it. I think it's going to be good. Brew just coming out of nowhere. Andy, that loss to Brew, it really isn't looking so bad right now. He's banging with some of the best, so you got to feel good about your performance. I mean, obviously you're going toe-to-toe with him. All right, still haven't heard. I told you. The bill collector. All right, still no word from Brew yet on what's going on, so we'll go ahead and get the second best caster in Deathmatch World Cup back up. Liticor calling the favorite Tato game.
That's a lot of demos, and I did say that these might not do that much, but when you have a lot of demos, they definitely do a lot, and Taro is just losing his entire fleet. He's gonna be down at least 3 relics, and More importantly, his opponent is gonna have a bunch of towers in the middle. One of the rare building models that's also not frequently seen is the Lithuanian Keep model. Actually one of the best buildings, or best building models out there. Taro trying to get a castle up here on the right side will be successful. As things stand, the ecos are very close, but the problem is that Taro doesn't really have control over the middle. Demos coming in here will trade relatively even in this one, but now the towers will help immensely. Still 2 relics right now for Favorite in this one. Gets a castle up in the middle as well. I just feel like he's got so good map control in the middle compared to his opponent. Taro just has 0 map control. That's the main problem for Taro here. He's gonna be nice and safe back at home, and he still has time to reclaim the middle, but it's going to be really hard to do that. Now, Kashyyyk is a very cost efficient. You need to try and dive in and snipe traps with. The opponent is gonna have Latest though. Taro on 1 relic right now, 2 from Favorite. I think Favorite is bringing in additional relics in the foreseeable future. I don't see those monks anywhere, but I would think that Favorite is gonna be able to secure 3 relics because he took the one from the middle, and usually the way that this map spawns is that your side spawns with 2 relics and then 1 is in the middle. So if you take the one in the middle, you should have 3. Some Hussar coming in here for Taro. Lithuanians, by the way, have a 9 range on those town centers. This is an underrated bonus here, but it helps quite a bit protecting your base against raids. So one of the Lithuanian unique techs, Hill Fort, gives 3 extra range to your town centers. It's rarely used in random map games, but in this case it helps a little bit, taking down some units from a bigger distance. Favorite with some beautifully placed T90 farms here, as Taro apparently is assembling a big horde of units. Now, here's what Tatars give you as an advantage on this map. It is Timurate Siegecraft. You can get 19 ranged traps out, and that's very hard for Favorite to fight against. He can't just counter trap them, and I feel like Taro is got a very nice momentum here. There is no tools for Favorite right now to fight this one. Taro's got demos, Taro's got cav archers against the halberdiers, and the thing is that there is nothing that Favorite can do against the traps that have 19 range. This might have been the game plan overall for Taro, that he's just going to be able to take down those buildings from a greater distance than the opponent is. 2 relics for both players. The 5th relic is apparently missing in action, as Favorite is going very heavy on food. But he's not chopping any wood, which means that Favorite wants to go full Paladin or Lytis. Because if he actually wanted to go for ships, he would be chopping wood by now. If he wanted to go hubs, same thing. We're gonna have a couple of Kashyyks coming in here for Taro, but I feel like he's going to be a little bit too scared to fight against 1 million halberdiers over here. Let's see if Taro has a couple of demos to fight that, and you can tell that there is 0 answer for Favorite for those 19 range traps. So, as things stand, that is another castle going down. Now Kashyyks dive in to try and snipe the traps. Latists are doing their best to stop this, but Kashyyks are just so cheap that they can just catch up or still be cost efficient overall. Because you will lose some of them, but they will still be cost efficient. Now here come the halberdiers. These are basically fully upgraded halberdiers for Lithuanians. They're actually slightly weaker than that. Their melee armor is missing, but still better than Tatar halberdiers. Now it looks like Favorite will try to push this castle off, but that's a lot of arrow power coming out from that castle, and I feel like this is way better for Taro. Favorite might have overextended here because he was fighting against a lot of cav archers that were hiding behind the castle, and the castle fire also helped quite a bit. So now, as things stand, Favorite loses most of his army. He's down to 50. Latists are now back, as they do have +6 attack in here. Still, Kashyyks will be a nice meat shield in front of them, and since Latists have been nerfed with their pierce armor, in this case, Paladins are a better option, I think, for the Lithuanian player. Because the thing is that the Latists only have 5 pierce armor as opposed to Paladins having 7, and that matters a lot versus cav archers. Still, those Latists are beastly when it comes to closing the distance, but as you see, Favorite is also switching to Paladins. The problem for Favorite is that he's losing control over the middle because Taro's 19 range traps are just taking down every single building from a distance, and look at that. Taro, immediately upon seeing that his opponent is off from the middle, he will move in, secure the middle, and will end up starting to mine gold in the middle, and now it's going to be extremely hard.
Alright, I don't know if this, I don't know if this Brew Rage game is going to go on, so I'm just going to go ahead and, well, I guess Tato's about to go up 3-0 on Favorite. That's not looking good for him. I think Otter is playing the Leash True series, and I think he's playing the recording, so you guys would be on the spot that we already saw. So that might be actually time up pretty nice for you, so you guys can move on to the next game here pretty quick. I'm going to wait a little bit longer and see if they play this game, but it looks like this game might be pushed to during the week, so stay tuned.
Planned, but now we're actually going to see live games. The countdown is just now gone for the game, and we will jump into game number 3 here. Black Ronin 88, thank you so much for a Prime sub for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I appreciate your support.
I'm going to go ahead and send this game over to Lidicore.
And we will jump into the 3rd game, which is
if I do Brew versus Rage, then I'll fire it back
Vikings
up.
versus Italians. Where have I seen
Actually,
this?
no, I take that back. We're going to Otter. You guys can
We have seen this in the Nilly versus Viper set, I believe.
True
and
versus Leash series. That is going to be interesting.
Tournament.
If you guys missed game 1, you're going to see the end of it right here in a little bit.
So that is probably the reason why Nilly and Taro are actually choosing the exact same strategy over here. And we got Edeslow, I guess that's how you would pronounce that name. Sorry if I completely messed it up. Thank you so much for a new Prime sub. Welcome back. Not welcome back. Welcome as a new sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. So, Italians here are often opening condottieri.
Alright, thanks for everybody that stuck around for Greek TV. Like I said, I'm going to send everybody to Otter right now. And then if Brew and Rage happen, then I'm going to fire up Greek TV again. Catch y'all later.